Kelly's mob sees them as a threat and begins a relentless hunt. Mara too had fled the battle, but as a lioness, she poses less of a threat. For the first time in her life, she is alone. She has lost everything. Khalil's mob drives out Mufasa's young cousins, banishing them from the Pride lands forever. Only one escape route remains to cross the swelling river. The current is treacherous, but the young lions have no other choice. Now, the advantage belongs to the crocodiles. The young lions know all too well what lurks beneath the surface. But they fear Kelly more than any crocodile. The strong current pulls them into the deep. They are being overwhelmed literally and figuratively. They have escaped. But only just escaping the crocodile's jaws in a heart-stopping instant. Under the scorching heat, silence is not peace, but a threat. In the sparse bushes, 3 pairs of young eyes look up, waiting. Hunger has gnawed away their innocence, and each weak breath is a silent question to their mother. In the amber eyes of the mother lion, there is no pride of a king. Only the weariness of a hunter who has failed for days, and the burden of her small lives on the brink of death. The maternal instinct burns hotter than the scorching sun, turning fear into ultimate courage. In the distance, a solitary figure appears, the only source of life. This is no longer a hunt. This is a battle for the future. A battle where the loser will not see tomorrow. Around them, only the breath of the victor remains. Today's meal is not a trophy, it is life. Survival comes not just from tooth and claw, but from the invisible laws that shape the lion prides of Zakuma. In a night that swallows the stars, every breath is a gamble. There are no roars of defiance, only the frantic drumming of a heart in the prey's chest and the deadly stillness of a hidden predator. This is not merely a meal, it is nature's death sentence, where a moment of weakness, a single small mistake, is enough to end a life. Under the Zakuma sky, the battle for survival has no spectators, no rules, only one law: the weak are culled. And every dawn that breaks is a bloody victory, a cold reminder of the brutality and glory of life. Under the scorching skies of Central Africa, Zakuma once echoed with the desperate cries of the African bush elephants. According to the European External Action Service, between 2002 and 2010, over 4,000 individuals vanished without a sound. At one point, nearly 100 never returned each week. The population was shattered, many herds completely dispersed. Step by step, greed and helplessness had turned Zakuma into a desolate graveyard. It wasn't until 2010, when African parks stepped in, that a new hope began to sprout from the ashes. For the first time, satellite devices tracked the heavy footsteps of these giants. Local communities became the guardians, protecting the wildlife and the land of their ancestors. Now, Zakuma once again thrives as a biological battlefield, where predator and prey struggle for survival in its most primal rhythm. In the shade of the acacia trees, the lion waits patiently, its eyes glowing like embers. Not far away, a herd of taupe antelopes watches intently for strange movements in the wind. Across the murky water, a Nile crocodile surfaces in silence, while a hippopotamus stirs. A silent, wordless contest begins. Life here may not roar, but it beats fiercely, silently, and with a relentless intensity. Zakuma National Park was officially established in 1963 by a presidential decree of the Republic of Chad. Zakuma became the country's first national park and one of the oldest protected areas in the Central African region. Its establishment marked a shift from a loosely managed territory to a strictly protected area. This was a pivotal moment in the history of wildlife conservation in Chad, laying the foundation for future ecological restoration strategies. By 2024, the officially recognized area of Zakuma was 1,175 square miles. Located in the southeast of the Republic of Chad, Zakuma National Park spans the provinces of Guera and Salamat. The park is situated in the Sudano-Sahelian Ecological Transition Zone, a meeting point between the edge of the Sahara Desert and the tropical forests of Central Africa. Thanks to its geographical location, the area mainly consists of low-lying plains with an elevation ranging from 656 to 1,640 feet above sea level. The geology is primarily composed of ancient alluvial and desert sand deposits, which has allowed for the development of a network of rivers. This is essential for maintaining both the hydrological balance and ecological health. Reintroduction of the black rhino in 2018. The bird life is even more diverse, with 530 species recorded. Consequently, the park has become one of Africa's premier birdwatching destinations, especially during the flood season. In terms of plant life, Zakuma has recorded over 500 species of vascular plants, with the main ecological structure being the shrub savanna. Each plant community is distributed based on soil moisture, from the seasonally flooded grasslands to the dry savannas. The climate of Zakuma is characterized as semi-arid with two distinct seasons. The rainy season lasts from May to September, while the dry season extends from October to April of the following year. This seasonal climate pattern dictates the life cycles of the plant communities and strongly influences the migratory, reproductive, and foraging behaviors of the wildlife in the region. The dry season in Zakuma brings the most extreme climatic conditions, with daytime temperatures often soaring above 95 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity dropping to very low levels. Rainfall is almost non-existent, causing the seasonal rivers and wetlands to dry up, leaving behind cracked mudflats and ash-colored withered grasslands. The Sahelian acacia savanna, located in the northern part of Zakuma, is the most arid ecoregion in the entire park. The terrain here is flat, with fast-draining sandy clay soil, causing surface moisture to disappear just a few weeks after the rainy season ends. The absence of water and natural shade means that the ground temperature in this area often exceeds 113 degrees Fahrenheit at midday. However, the plant life in this region has evolved to withstand these extremely arid conditions through adaptations such as small leaves, deep root systems, and a thick outer bark. And the animals here are anything but fragile. Amidst the dusty veil that covers the savanna, the African civet silently roams the night, playing an essential role. With its highly developed scent glands, it leaves distinct chemical trails on tree trunks, rocks, and familiar paths. This scent-marking behavior is crucial for establishing territory and helps to prevent conflict, especially when food becomes limited. Their diet is both flexible and essential. From insects and fallen fruits to carrion, they contribute to the decomposition process. Also a small and agile creature, the caracal has adapted remarkably to the harsh, arid conditions of Zakuma. With its prominent long ears tipped with sharp black tufts like arrows, this wild cat is known for its ability to leap vertically up to 10 feet. An impressive skill that allows it to catch birds in mid-air. Thanks to its compact body and a sandy-colored coat that blends perfectly with the environment, the caracal moves with ease through the low thorn bushes. The Kordofan giraffe, the tallest of animals, faces no small challenge in surviving the dry season. Classified as a critically endangered subspecies, the Kordofan giraffe now numbers fewer than 2,000 individuals in the wild. More than half of them live in the core of Zakuma. Compared to other giraffe subspecies like the Maasai or the South African giraffe, the Kordofan is significantly smaller. Its average height ranges from 14.8 to 18 feet. Its coat is a pale cream color with small, sparse spots. Its mouth, equipped with flexible lips and a tongue nearly 18 inches long. This is a significant biological advantage, reducing direct competition with other herbivores. Among the hoofed mammals, the giraffe endures some of the highest joint and spinal pressures due to its size and long neck. This makes them particularly vulnerable to sudden changes in terrain, such as cracked dry ground or shifting sand slopes. GPS tracking reports from early 2025 show that the movement of the Kordofan giraffe has increased by nearly 30% during the dry season. This increase in movement under the intense heat depletes their energy and puts additional pressure on their joints. Furthermore, with a long neck and a cardiovascular system that operates at a blood pressure nearly double that of a human, bending down to drink from low water holes during the dry season comes with serious risks. However, the Kordofan giraffe has adapted. They shorten their bending time, remain vigilant in small groups, and primarily move in the early morning hours. More worrying, however, is their slow reproductive cycle and low birth rate. Each female gives birth to only one calf after a gestation period of up to 15 months. Also, in the arid Sahelian acacia savanna, where the Kordofan giraffe reigns in the treetops, the warthog stands out near the ground. Unlike many animals in Zakuma that tend to hide from the daytime heat, the warthog remains active during the peak hours. According to movement tracking data, the warthog spends 60 to 70% of its day foraging, with peak activity in the early morning and late afternoon. Notably, the pregnant or lactating females tend to extend their foraging time more than the males to meet their higher energy demands. Equipped with a pair of scimitar-shaped tusks and a low-slung body, they can dig deep burrows for their nightly refuge. Their tusks are also defensive tools. In the dry season, when fresh grass is scarce, the warthog feeds on its knees, a behavior that helps to conserve energy. They can also eat carrion and sometimes hunt insects or small animals when their main food sources are limited. Although not particularly large, the warthog is by no means helpless when facing its well-known predators. The adult individuals can charge with their tusks and use a sudden burst of speed of up to 28 miles per hour. The female warthogs protecting their young have even been known to approach and challenge medium-sized predators like the jackal. However, their presence on the fringes of the Sahelian acacia savanna can sometimes cause ecological concerns. During prolonged droughts, some warthogs may wander into the buffer zones, raiding the fields of rice, peanuts, or cassava. These raids have led to the warthog being considered an agricultural pest in some of the communities bordering the forest. In addition, the warthog is considered a natural host of the tsetse fly, an insect capable of transmitting African sleeping sickness. They are also potential carriers of the African swine fever virus, which they can carry without obvious symptoms. Managing the warthog population is a complex challenge in the buffer zones, where the boundary between the wilderness and human habitation remains fragile. The arid Sahelian acacia savanna of Zakuma is not an easy place to live. But the lion remains, not because it is the best place, but because it is the most suitable for their hunting strategy and survival needs. The lions in Zakuma are smaller than those in eastern and southern Africa. The males weigh on average from 265 to 330 pounds. With a minimal mane and a lean body, they move with more agility and expend less energy, an essential advantage in this arid savanna. They hunt mainly at night and at dawn when the prey begins to emerge from their shelters and the sunlight is still gentle. The most effective hunting window, according to data from GPS collars collected by African parks in early 2025, is from 4 a.m. to 6 a.m. The remaining depressions around the Tama River become mandatory gathering points for herbivores like the topi, the roan antelope, and the warthog, and thus they become the main ambush areas. The lion is not a long-distance chaser in the open terrain, and the low, sparse bushes like the Senegal acacia, they rely on ambush tactics. This strategy helps to conserve energy, reduces the risk of failure, and is well suited to the landscape. In Zakuma, the lion prides are usually small, from 3 to 6 individuals. This is due to the low density of prey, the harsh environmental pressure, and the need to move over a wide range. The smaller groups move faster, require less food sharing, and are better able to control the vast territories. In the pride, the lionesses lead the hunt. They coordinate in small groups, usually sisters or mothers and daughters, to execute precise attacks. However, while the lionesses hunt, the males eat first, even if they did not participate. This rule maintains order and security in the pride. The adult males protect the pride from rival males and competing predators. In return, they get first access to the food. When prey is scarce, the females often carry a portion of the carcass away to feed their cubs separately, reducing conflict and improving their chances of survival. However, the tight social structure of the lion is also fragile. The population numbers in the entire region are still low, and many prides show signs of inbreeding. The West African lion group of Zakuma shares a lineage with those in the W. Ali Penjari complex and also mixes with populations from Central and North Central Africa. A 2024 genetic analysis confirmed that the lions of Zakuma carry an intermediate genome. This indicates the crucial role of Zakuma in connecting the last remaining genetic corridors of the Panthera leo subspecies. With fewer than 1,000 adult individuals of this subspecies left in the wild, Zakuma National Park plays a vital role. The lion also helps to maintain the ecological balance. Where there are lions, the herbivore herds move more cautiously and avoid overgrazing in specific areas. Zakuma is gradually recovering with purpose and action. In February 2025, Zakuma partnered with the Lion Recovery Fund to launch a comprehensive lion monitoring protocol. It combines camera traps, GPS tracking, genetic sampling, and analysis of social structure. The goal of this initiative is to determine the exact population numbers, track age, sex, and social relationships within the prides. There, under the shade of scattered acacia trees, the lion establishes its brutal dominance. A predator whose strategy lies not in speed, but in collective strength. The lion is the ultimate expression of collective power among the great cats. Unlike the solitary cheetah, it operates in structured groups, known as prides, ensuring its dominance over vast areas of the savanna. The male's mane, a symbol of majesty, is not just for show but also a protective barrier in violent confrontations. The color and density of a lion's mane are not just a physical shield, but a living resume of its health and strength. This is no mere ornament. It is a crown and a shield, a living testament to a life of conflict and conquest. Its darkness speaks of battles won, of a constitution forged in fire, a silent broadcast of power that is understood by every rival and desired by every lioness. Consequently, lionesses tend to choose mates with darker manes, while other males are hesitant to challenge them. The mane is a visual declaration, speaking volumes about a king's dominance without a single roar. Meanwhile, the more agile females play the central role in hunts, coordinating their attacks with impressive precision. This cooperation is rare in the feline world and makes the lion a strategic and brutal predator. Ambushes often take place at dusk or in the early morning hours, when cooler temperatures favor long chases. The lionesses position themselves in a semicircle, while one moves forward to separate the prey from the herd. This tactic aims to isolate the most vulnerable animal, reducing its chances of escape. The brutality is not limited to their prey. Internal disputes among group members are also frequent, determining the hierarchy of access to food. The social life of the lion, while advantageous for hunting, is also fraught with risk. Dominant males must protect their females and cubs from intruders. Territorial battles are fierce and can lead to fatal wounds. When a new male takes over, the brutality intensifies. The cubs of the previous leader are killed to ensure that only the new bloodline thrives. This act, cruel to human eyes, is a natural strategy that ensures genetic continuation. On the savannah, the lion's roar is an acoustic warning of power. Audible up to 5 miles away, it announces a group's presence and deters intruders. The lion is a balance of strength, cooperation, and social brutality. It represents the collective face of the African wild. While lions impose their power on the plains and wooded savannas elsewhere, amidst the twisted branches of the forest and the rocky outcrops. Another cat employs an opposite strategy. As the midday sun beats down on the savannah, turning the air into a shimmering veil, a calculated silence falls. Hidden in the golden yellow grass, their coats blending perfectly with the landscape, the lions are waiting. The lion is the only big cat that lives and hunts in social groups called prides, a complex structure that allows them to take down prey larger and more dangerous than any solitary predator would dare to dream of. In lion society, it is the females who undertake 85 to 90% of the hunting. Their bodies are perfect machines for lightning-fast ambushes, built for short but terrifying bursts of power, capable of accelerating up to 50 miles per hour. Today, their target is a herd of African buffalo, moving walls of horn and muscle, known for their ferocity and solidarity. The hunt begins not with a roar, but with absolute silence. The pride quietly splits up, executing a deadly pincer movement that has been honed over generations. A few act as decoys, while the most expert hunters silently encircle, isolating a large buffalo on the edge of the herd. And then, the attack explodes like a storm. Dust flies as a whirlwind of tawny-colored fur launches at the prey. It is a battle of pure power. A lioness leaps onto the buffalo's back, her claws digging in to maintain her balance against the frantic bucking. The others simultaneously attack the hind legs and the flanks, coordinating to bring down the nearly one-ton giant. When the colossal buffalo finally succumbs to exhaustion and blood loss, a decisive bite to the throat ends the struggle. As the dust settles, the alpha male, with his majestic mane, leisurely approaches. His role is not to chase, but to protect the territory and the pride. After a successful hunt, he has the right to eat first, his possessive roar enough to deter any scavenger, even the most numerous hyena clans. The diet of the lion reflects their dominant status, favoring large mammals such as the African buffalo, the zebra, and the wildebeest. The feast of the rulers begins, but on the savannah, no feast is a private affair. High in the sky, dark spots begin to appear, circling patiently. They have smelled death from miles away. The vultures have sensed death, ready to clean up what is left, closing the circle of life on the savanna. At the same time, at the foot of the savanna, the Abyssinian ground hornbill quietly assumes its own role in the biological regulation of the ecosystem. Up to 3.6 feet tall, with a jet black plumage and a prominent red facial skin, it strides across the dry grasslands in search of insects, reptiles, and even young rodents. On top of its bill is a glossy black casque, a hollow structure that helps to amplify its deep, resonant call. Data from Zakuma in 2025 shows that these birds form lifelong pairs and control feeding territories of up to 1 square mile. In the dry season, when the ground cover is sparse and the ground cracks under the heat, their hunting efficiency improves. The Abyssinian ground hornbill lives mainly on the ground, making them a special site in the savanna ecosystem. In the dry season, the reduced vegetation cover significantly enhances their visibility and foraging range. As the ground hornbill's steps glide over the sun-scorched grass in search of insects, silent circles begin to form above. They are not a sign of life, but of an end. A life has ended, and another crucial link in the ecosystem is stepping in to perform its final duty. The African white-backed vulture. The most common vulture species in the sub-Saharan region, the African white-backed vulture makes up nearly 50% of the total vulture population in Chad. With a wingspan of up to 7.5 feet and extremely sharp vision, it can spot a carcass from a distance of 2.5 to 3 miles. When an individual spots a target, it begins to circle silently above, a clear visual signal that attracts others to the scene within minutes. In the dry season, when carcasses are more frequent due to lack of water and survival stress, their role becomes even more critical. They can clean a carcass within a few hours, eliminating harmful pathogens like anthrax and tissue-decomposing viruses. The African white-backed vulture follows a distinct feeding strategy. Unlike the larger vultures that tear the skin or crush the hard bones, the African white-backed vulture does not break the tough hide. Instead, it uses a pull-and-eat strategy, taking advantage of its beak shape to access the soft tissues, especially the internal organs. Most of the carcasses they consume are not from hunted prey, but from animals that have died of disease, accident, or exhaustion. After feeding, these birds often rest with their wings spread wide, basking in the dry heat, a characteristic behavior. The sunning not only helps to speed up digestion, but also helps to eliminate bacteria that cling to their feathers, acting as a natural biological shield. While the African white-backed vulture silently cleans up the remains of life, the martial eagle is often the one to initiate the cycle. As one of the most powerful birds of prey in Africa, it does not rely on flocks or the smell of rot. Instead, it hunts with unwavering and unhesitating precision. With a wingspan of over 8.5 feet and a weight of up to 13 pounds, its talons can grip prey twice its own weight. Its vision is estimated to be 3.6 times sharper than a human's, sharp enough to detect the slightest movement within a range of over 3 miles. In the dry season, when the grass is sparse and the ground is cracked, the martial eagle has a clear vantage point from the remaining tall Senegal acacia trees. They hunt alone, targeting prey weighing from 1 to 11 pounds. A single dive can reach a speed of up to 150 miles per hour. There is no chase, only perfect timing and a decisive attack. In addition, unlike many large eagles known for their noisy breeding calls, like the crested eagle, the martial eagle is almost silent. This silence makes it harder to detect and study in the wild, but it also reflects its solitary lifestyle and a strategy based on stealth. If the Sahelian savanna forms the arid buffer zone to the north, moving deeper into the heart of Zakuma, the landscape begins to change. This area belongs to the East Sudanian savanna, where the vegetation thickens with tall grasses interspersed with shrubs and scattered patches of open woodland. Although still classified as semi-arid, the dry season in the East Sudanian savanna is less severe than in the north. The humidity is higher and the daytime temperature hovers around 97 to 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Some semi-permanent water sources persist longer into the dry season thanks to the deeper, nutrient-rich clay soils. In the dense undergrowth of the Combretum and Terminalia bushes in central Zakuma, the African crested porcupine silently emerges at night. With quills that can be up to 16 inches long, raised when threatened, this rodent is known for its passive but highly effective defense mechanism. During the dry season, when food is scarce, these porcupines venture deeper into the woodlands in search of remaining roots, tubers, and bark. However, this does not significantly affect the porcupine's health, thanks to its specialized digestive system and a clever nutritional strategy. Also in this region, another resident has chosen a completely opposite survival strategy, the patas monkey. No hiding, no burrowing. They burst into the open grasslands with remarkable speed. This is the fastest running monkey in the world, capable of reaching speeds of up to 34 miles per hour when pursued, twice as fast as most other primates in Africa. The patas monkey has a slender body, powerful hind legs, and a long whip-like tail, nearly as long as its body, which helps maintain balance. Its reddish-brown coat, bright face, and distinctive black eye markings like glasses make it easily detectable even from a distance. They live in small groups, led by a dominant male, are active during the day, and are constantly on the move in search of seeds and insects. This agility reduces their risk of encountering predators by 40% compared to slower-moving primates in the same area. Not all species choose to disperse and move with the flexibility of the patas monkey. Right in this same area, the buffon's cob takes the opposite approach, forming large, cohesive herds to survive the harsh dry season. A distinct subspecies of the cob, the buffon's cob, is widely distributed across Central Africa and the Sahel, areas that now have arid soil, scorched grass, and dust-covered depressions. Unlike many herbivores that choose to hide in harsh weather, the buffon's cob gathers in large groups, with herds sometimes numbering in the hundreds. Each herd has a well-structured social hierarchy, often divided into 3 groups. There is a group of females with their young, solitary adult males, and younger male groups that practice competitive behaviors. At the end of the dry season, before the first rains arrive, the adult males begin to establish mating territories. They use their lyre-shaped horns to engage in direct combat to control the remaining patches of grass. GPS tracking from 2025 shows that the dominant males control territories of 0.3 to 0.6 square miles, which they hold for the 2 to 3 peak breeding weeks. To evade predators, the buffon's cob relies on a strategy of early detection and rapid response. They have a wide field of vision and extremely keen hearing, with many individuals constantly on alert at the edge of the herd. Their sprinting speed can reach up to 43 miles per hour, with sudden turns that reduce the chances of being caught. Like the cob, the African bush elephant also lives in herds, but their survival strategy is uniquely shaped by a different kind of hardship, one not rooted in weather or terrain. From 2002 to 2010, over 4,000 African bush elephants in Zakuma were lost to ivory poaching, more than 90% of the population. The impact was devastating, leaving deep fissures in the elephant's social structure. The matriarch-led herds were shattered, and without their leaders, the surviving elephants became scattered and extremely wary. The loss of the matriarchs, the keepers of migratory and landscape memory, left the herds disoriented. But a turning point came in 2010 when African Parks took over the management of the park. By early 2025, Zakuma's elephant population had surpassed 750 individuals, with more than a quarter being calves. Now, the African bush elephant is gradually returning to a normal life, readapting to the harsh rhythm of the dry season. In these conditions, the spatial memory of the matriarch becomes the key to survival. In these conditions, the spatial memory of the matriarch becomes the key to survival. Under the leadership of the oldest female, the herd moves constantly to reach areas like the Bahr Salamat riverbed. The elephant herds of Zakuma are matriarchal units consisting of related females and their offspring. Each herd functions as a close-knit, highly coordinated social group in moving, foraging, protecting the calves, and sharing survival information. In arid conditions, the elephant's diet changes significantly. When fresh grass is gone, they switch to dry leaves, broken branches, roots, and bark, consuming from 265 to 330 pounds of vegetation per day. This behavior inadvertently reshapes the landscape, creating new opportunities for other species to thrive after the dry season. Their trunk, containing over 40,000 individual muscle bundles, is a crucial tool and weapon in their survival. During the dry season, the African bush elephant is known to dig water holes with their trunks. Each well is 12 to 20 inches deep. In times of extreme scarcity, ecological stress can lead to encounters with top predators like the lion. Besides sharing food and protecting the young, elephants also exhibit mourning behaviors for their deceased members, a rare trait. Zakuma National Park is gradually reclaiming its role as a true ecological sanctuary. Here, each African bush elephant is not just existing, but living with memory, intention, and purpose. As the thick night swallows the savanna, the mother elephant's every purpose contracts into a single instinct to protect. Beneath her colossal body, a tiny life trembles, its faint cries lost. The silence is torn as they arrive. A whole clan of hyenas emerges from the bush, their circle tightening with a macabre laughter, turning the still night into an arena. They lunge, aiming for the young, tender legs, but a wall of flesh and bone stands in their way. The mother trumpets a sound that shakes the heavens, not of fear, but of a primal fury. Each swing of her tusks is a sworn oath that the enemy will have to pass through her. In a circle of death, a mother's love blazes, brutally and fiercely beautiful. But contrasting with the roar of maternal love is another sound that shapes survival in Zakuma, the eerie laughter of the hunter. The spotted hyena has one of the most powerful bites relative to its body size, exerting a force of up to 1,000 pounds, force enough to crush the large bones that lions leave behind. Their digestive system is equipped with bone-dissolving enzymes, allowing them to digest marrow and bone fragments much more efficiently. They live in matriarchal clans. Each group is led by dominant females, usually related by blood, along with their offspring. In the dry season, the spotted hyena flexibly switches between the role of a scavenger and a formidable predator. They often arrive at lion kills to compete, using their large numbers to intimidate and steal the carcass when the original predators are off guard. Clashes between hyenas and lions have been recorded, with the hyenas organizing full-scale assaults on the carcasses. Even more incredible is their willingness to consume the remains of their own kind, an act that is both cold and efficient. Their dens, communal shelters chosen by the dominant females, are designed with multiple narrow entrances and are maintained collectively. In the dry season, when direct hunting becomes more difficult, the spotted hyena relies more on scavenging. They follow the vultures or the distant sounds of large predators, sometimes from miles away, to locate the carcasses. Unlike the lions, they are not dependent on the seasonal migrations of their prey. Instead, they adapt to the prey's movements. Their strong social structure helps to mitigate the stress of the dry season. When a dominant female dies, her successor, usually a daughter, quickly steps in to restore order and stability to the clan. And now, another predator enters. Silent and cold-blooded, the African rock python. As the largest python in Africa, it can be up to 20 feet long and weigh over 110 pounds. In the dry season, to cope with the limited water sources, the python often hides near the riverbanks and the rock crevices, nestled among the combretum bushes. The ability to swallow prey as large as a young gazelle in a single meal is a remarkable survival strategy. The African rock python is living proof that even the limitations of a cold-blooded animal can be overcome by long-term, energy-efficient survival tactics. After months of prolonged drought, life in Zakuma enters a spectacular phase of renewal. The rainy season begins. From May to October, the region receives an average of 27 to 47 inches of rainfall annually, with the peak in July and August. The temperature drops slightly compared to the dry season, ranging from 75 to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, while the humidity rises sharply, making the air feel heavy and damp. The rivers that had completely dried up, like the Bahr Salamat, quickly fill again, forming a temporary network of wetlands on the lands and plains. The rainy season unleashes a wave of vitality across Zakuma. Weeds grow thick, trees sprout new leaves, and the cracked earth is replaced by a muddy, fertile layer of soil. Thousands of migratory birds return, the animal species begin to breed, and the park enters its richest and most prosperous period of the year. In the East Sudanian savanna, the rainy season marks a dramatic change in the vegetation structure. The open grasslands turn into lush green areas with thick, moisture-rich layers of vegetation. In the network of bushes and woody plants along the newly formed waterways, the Cape bushbuck begins its survival season with a completely different strategy. Unlike many herd-dwelling antelope species, this species chooses a solitary and secretive lifestyle. A choice that offers a clear advantage when the vegetation becomes dense and visibility is limited. Its dark reddish-brown coat, marked with delicate white stripes and swirls, is both a distinctive feature and a perfect camouflage. The Cape bushbuck moves cautiously, usually only emerging from its cover at dawn or dusk. They rarely stray far from the edges of the thickets along the streams, where the higher humidity preserves the soft, nutrient-rich food sources. When it senses danger, the Cape bushbuck does not flee across the open terrain like the grassland antelopes. Instead, they quietly slip into the dense forest cover, standing perfectly still and relying on their natural camouflage. After months of scorching drought, the arrival of rain brings life to the East Sudanian savanna. But the return of the black rhino marks a much more profound turning point for Zakuma. Once home to the subspecies known as the western black rhino, Zakuma saw its last sighting in 1972. In 2011, the International Union for Conservation of Nature officially declared this subspecies extinct. The recovery efforts began in 2018 when 6 black rhinos were flown from Addo National Park in South Africa to Zakuma. However, 4 of them did not survive the first few months. The cause was not poaching or disease, but physiological stress. The 2 surviving females became the foundation for a more sustainable recovery plan. In December 2023, 5 new black rhinos were brought to Zakuma from Limpopo on a 2,700-mile journey. This reintroduction was carefully prepared, with attention to genetics, followed by the installation of a protective fence on the southern edge of the East Sudanian savanna. Although large and without major predators as adults, the black rhino is not entirely free from risk. When threatened, a black rhino can charge at speeds of up to 34 miles per hour, using its sharp horn and quick reflexes for defense. Unlike the large herbivores that eat the soft grass of the open plains, the black rhino is a classic browser. As the vegetation thickens and the flooded areas become more inaccessible, the black rhino sticks to the bush corridors along the forest edges. Weighing from 1,760 to 3,000 pounds, they consume a large amount of biomass, but do not travel far to find it. When the sun is high, they retreat to the base of large trees or shaded areas to rest and reduce thermal stress. As solitary animals, except for the females with their young, the black rhino is extremely sensitive to changes in its environment. The failure of 2018 clearly reflected this deep vulnerability, but the return in 2023 showed a marked improvement. Although it is too early to declare the reintroduction complete, every footprint of the black rhino on the dry earth of Zakuma is a clear sign that the ecosystem is healing. Today, Zakuma National Park remains the only place in Chad with a resident, albeit still small, population of black rhinos. Although not as rare in numbers as the black rhino, spotting a bush pig is not an easy task. Amidst the torrential downpours, each drop of water seems to wash away fear, but also to ignite the flame of courage. It is the image of a female buffalo standing firm like a rampart, shielding her young calves from the claws of a hidden predator. It is the silent journey of the black rhinos, each footstep imprinting a trace of a fragile but resilient hope on this land. Zakuma is not only a place that witnesses brutality, but also a place where stories of unity, of maternal love, of a will that does not yield to any challenge, blossom. In the rainy season, the red river hog, with its vibrant red coat, white facial markings, and a prominent white dorsal mane, makes the most of the dense, humid forest edges. They are mainly active at night, dawn, and dusk, moving in small groups of 6 to 15 individuals, led by a dominant male. Living in the humid post-rain habitats, they use their long snouts to search for tubers, roots, snails, insects, fallen fruits, and even carrion. In the rainy season, the bush pig also increases its reproduction. Mating occurs from September to April, peaking in the wet months with an average litter size of 3 to 4 piglets. Amidst the pouring rain, a large silhouette moves silently along the edge of the bush, emerging slowly and with surprising dexterity. In a flash, it pounces, revealing its strength, the leopard. In the rainy season, when the vegetation is lush and covers every corner, the leopard becomes more cunning than ever. Its rosette-spotted coat allows it to disappear in the shadows, while the dense green provides the perfect cover to stalk its prey. The rainy season brings a lot of food, but also intensifies the competition. The leopard has to contend with the lion, which dominates in daytime hunting, and the spotted hyena, known for its kleptoparasitic behavior. Therefore, the leopard has adapted, hoisting its kill into a tree within 30 minutes of the hunt to protect its meal. Their climbing skills are a crucial survival tool. After a successful hunt, they carry their prey up to the branches, usually 6 to 10 feet high. This tactic not only keeps the food safe, but also keeps it fresh for longer. Camera traps in Zakuma show that hoisting the prey often happens quickly within an hour of the kill, especially on gloomy, rainy nights. The leopard also uses the large trees as vantage points or resting places, choosing positions with a wide view and relative safety. The leopard can also swim. Although not as natural in the water as the tiger, they can cross shallow streams or chase prey through the flooded ravines. And here's an interesting fact. If you've ever seen a black panther and thought it was a completely different species, you were looking at a leopard. These are leopards with a melanin mutation, which gives them a jet black coat. Under dim light, if you look closely, you can still see their characteristic rosette patterns faintly visible under the black fur. Although their behavior is similar to that of the lighter-colored leopards, their black coat gives them an additional stealth advantage on rainy nights. The rainy season brings the flocks back to the East Sudanian savanna, and among the most eye-catching visitors is the white-throated bee-eater. This migratory bird arrives in noisy groups, often seen gliding through the sky to catch flying insects like bees, winged ants, and flies. With a slender body about 7.5 to 8 inches long, plus an additional 4 inches from the elongated central tail feathers, and weighing only about 0.7 to 1 ounce. Their plumage is particularly striking. They have an emerald green back, a pale blue belly, and a bright white throat, a clear and recognizable highlight. A sharp black streak runs across the eye, giving them a keen appearance, while the 2 central tail feathers hang like delicate black threads. Their curved, sharp, black beak is perfectly shaped for catching flying insects with precision. After hunting, they often perch in rows on power lines or high branches, emitting sharp, high-pitched calls. a distinct sign of their presence. This species thrives in the mixed savanna with open woodland, where the clear sky provides hunting space and the high branches offer a resting place. Migrating from the Sahel at the beginning of the rainy season, they hunt throughout the day with peak activity in the morning and late afternoon. When they perch, they often sway gently to observe their surroundings. If disturbed, the whole flock quickly disperses, creating constantly changing gaps. If the East Sudanian savanna is the vibrant woodland core of Zakuma, then the Bahr Salamat floodplain is its humid lung. Located in the south of the park, this area becomes a natural extension of the savanna during the rainy season. The abundant rainfall from May to October promotes the rapid growth of aquatic vegetation. This area transforms into a crucial water concentration point, attracting migratory birds, fish, amphibians, and is an important refuge for large mammals. During the rainy season, the marsh mongoose becomes particularly active in the areas where the rising water levels create ideal conditions. As one of the few mongoose species that thrive near water, it uses its ability to swim and make short dives to access its prey. The marsh mongoose breeds twice a year, usually during the rainy season when food is most abundant. The female typically gives birth to 2 to 3 young after a gestation period of about 70 days. The young open their eyes after about 11 days and begin to eat solid food at around 4 weeks, although they remain dependent on their mother for nearly 3 months. They are solitary, only coming together to mate. They mark their territory with anal gland secretions. When faced with predators like the martial eagle or the African rock python, their first reaction is to bristle their fur, hissing a sharp hiss. As soon as the warning hiss of the marsh mongoose fades beneath the water's surface, a colossal force begins to emerge in this region. The African buffalo herd, fueled by sheer collective power, is on the move. In the rainy season, as the floodplains expand, the buffalo gather in large groups, often of 200 to 300 individuals. The gathering not only protects the young from predators, but also offers ecological benefits. They often move through the swampy areas to avoid blood-sucking insects, inadvertently trampling the tall grass and shrubs. The rainy season is also the peak time for buffalo to wallow in the mud, an important behavior that helps to cool their bodies and repel mosquitoes. The buffalo are heavily dependent on water. They must drink at least once a day, usually from the ponds or the flooded channels. Notably, buffalo do not act entirely on individual instinct. They follow a unique movement voting system. When deciding where to go, a few females stand up and face a chosen direction. After a period of silent observation, the herd follows the majority. The buffalo also maintain a symbiotic relationship with the oxpecker birds, which perch on their backs to remove parasites. Their defensive capabilities are impressive. When threatened, they form defensive lines with the adult males on the outer ring. This is why few predators dare to challenge a buffalo herd during the day. The rainy season also greatly affects their diet. Their main food source is the flooded grass and the fresh herbs. Studies show that in the rainy season, buffalo are bulk grazers, indiscriminately eating various grasses and consuming about 2 to 3% of their body weight per day. The buffalo in Zakuma typically travel from 2 to 2.5 miles per day in the rainy season, less than in the dry season. Most importantly, the stable presence of the buffalo, from about 220 individuals in 1986 to over 15,000 today, has created a solid biological foundation. Also drawn by the water, the hippopotamus spends most of its time submerged, up to 16 to 18 hours a day. They stand or lie in the water, with only their eyes, ears and nostrils exposed above the surface, surfacing to breathe every 3 to 5 minutes. Thanks to their dense bones and heavy muscles, they can easily sink and rest at the bottom of the rain-filled rivers. Their survival also lies in a fascinating evolutionary trait. The hippopotamus shares a common ancestor with the whale. That ancestor, a hoofed animal named Deadliest, lived near the rivers and streams about 55 million years ago. One branch fully adapted to marine life, becoming the ancestor of the modern cetaceans. The other branch retained a semi-aquatic life and gradually evolved into the hippopotamus of today. Despite the differences in appearance, the hippopotamus and the whale share many biological traits, including giving birth underwater. They usually travel tens of yards and can consume up to 88 pounds of fresh grass in a single night. Have you ever wondered how a river can sustain so many creatures? The answer lies in an unexpected nutrient pump, the hippopotamus. Every night, they consume dozens of pounds of grass on land. During the day, they excrete a large amount of dung into the water. This is not waste, but a super fertilizer, transporting nutrients from the land into the aquatic ecosystem. This dung feeds the algae and microorganisms, forming the foundation for the entire underwater food chain, from small fish to crocodiles. Although they may seem cumbersome, hippos can run at speeds of up to 19 miles per hour, and they become particularly aggressive. The hippopotamus is highly territorial. If intruders, such as crocodiles or humans, enter the water they consider their home, they can attack suddenly. The rainy season provides them with safety and comfort. The wider access to water reduces competition, and the hippos benefit from breeding, skin hygiene, and a stable, suitable aquatic environment. Along with the hippopotamus, another ancient creature begins to stir, silent but full of latent power, the Nile crocodile. As the largest crocodile in Africa, the Nile crocodile can be up to 16 feet long and weigh up to 1,650 pounds, dominating along the riverbanks. It hunts by ambush, lying submerged in the water, with only its eyes and nostrils exposed above the surface, waiting for its prey to approach the water. The rainy season is also the breeding season for the Nile crocodile. According to zoological records, mating occurs from November to April. The incubation period lasts from 70 to 100 days, during which both parents guard the nest, an unusual trait in reptiles. The rainy season transforms the landscape with its flooded vegetation and changing waterways, creating a maze-like habitat. The Nile crocodile can hold its breath for up to 2 hours, although they usually surface every 3 to 5 minutes during their ambushes. In the rainy season, when the cool rain and the humid air combine, the ability to hold their breath allows them to wait patiently for long periods. Their hunting strategy targets everything from small fish and waterfowl to large animals like wildebeest and antelopes. When these animals come near the water's edge, with a sudden burst, the crocodile lunges, suffocating its prey and dragging it into the water. In contrast to the ambush predators like the Nile crocodile, the African clawless otter moves gracefully through the waters of the Bahr Salamat in the rainy season. Instead, it glides through the murky brown streams, using its extremely sensitive whiskers to detect the slightest movements of fish. The rainy season, from May to October, is the most active time for the clawless otter. Their clawless front paws allow for precise handling of prey on land, especially hard-shelled creatures. They are one of the few predators in the Bahr Salamat that do not rely on ambush, but on agile movement and sophisticated mechanosensory senses. Regarding reproduction, the clawless otter usually mates in the middle of the rainy season. The female gives birth to 1 to 3 young after about a 2-month gestation period, choosing tree hollows or high-ground banks. When faced with danger, they can bristle their fur, let out loud hisses, or retreat into deep water burrows, leaving only their nostrils to breathe. Some individuals also use anal gland secretions to mark their territory or to communicate, a behavior evidenced by the scent on the mud. The white-faced whistling duck stands out in the rainy season, brightening the wetlands it inhabits. Easily recognizable by its white face that contrasts with a glossy black head and neck, this species has a chestnut breast and a dark brown to black back. They are about 16 to 18 inches long, with long legs and a gray bill. An ideal physique for swimming and flying over the shallow pools. Their distinctive three-note whistle echoes every dawn over the wetlands. The rainy season is the breeding time for the white-faced whistling duck. They nest on the soft ground, bordered by tall vegetation near the swamps. On average, each pair lays 6 to 12 eggs, which are incubated for 26 to 28 days. This season also brings a molt, allowing the young birds to regrow their flight feathers and to keep up with the flock from the first month of their lives. Their diet consists of grass seeds, aquatic plant seeds, insects, and invertebrates, which are abundant in the swamp vegetation and the moist soil. Amidst the arrival of the rainy season, another fascinating bird appears on the water's surface, the African jacana. They compete directly with the white-faced whistling duck and other small water birds for food like aquatic insects. The presence of the jacana sparks a silent competition, a confrontation for both food and space on top of the floating vegetation. Their plumage is distinguished by a deep reddish-brown coat, a pale breast, and a black wing stripe. Thanks to their uniquely long toes and wide feet, the African jacana can walk gracefully on the floating vegetation. The breeding behavior of the jacana is particularly noteworthy. Active from May to October, they build floating nests from grass and water plants. The male takes on most of the responsibility of incubating the eggs and raising the young, a rare paternal care strategy in birds. As the light steps of the African jacana signal the start of the breeding season, the black-crowned crane arrives, bringing with it a magnificent dance of rebirth. Unlike any other crane in the world, the black-crowned crane possesses a flexible hind toe that allows it to perch in trees. At night, many individuals choose the high branches or even the wooden utility poles to sleep, evading predators. Each rainy season, their courtship dance begins a sacred choreography of nature. The male and female bow repeatedly, then spread their wings and leap with a captivating grace. Once fully bonded, they often preen each other, a gentle, affectionate act. Unlike the species that migrate across continents, these cranes remain in their national or regional ecosystems. However, this beauty is under threat. According to the International Union for Conservation of Nature, the population of the black-crowned crane has declined by 30 to 49% since 1975. The leading cause is the loss and degradation of their habitat. The wetlands have been drained for agriculture. More alarmingly, some individuals have been illegally captured for the global pet bird trade. Despite these challenges, the cranes are still dancing their hymn of rebirth in Zakuma. In the rainy season of 2024, the conservationists recorded nearly 3,900 individuals in the southern swampy areas of the park. Once hailed as a model of conservation recovery, Zakuma National Park is now facing increasing challenges in 2024 and 2025. According to reports, at least 12 giraffes, 12 buffalo, and 2 black rhinos have been poached in just the first quarter of 2025. This increase in poaching has prompted the Chadian government to issue a stern warning about a notable setback. Meanwhile, livestock grazing and agricultural encroachment are rapidly expanding into the eastern and southeastern buffer zones. The weather patterns are also becoming more unfavorable. Reports show that the Sahel region has lost 20 to 30% of its average rainfall since the 1980s. This prolonged drought has led to a decline in vegetation and water scarcity. As a result, the wildlife is forced to travel further, increasing the likelihood of conflict with human settlements. Today, Zakuma is a battlefield between nature's will to recover and the weight of converging threats. It is an ecosystem that is negotiating for every breath of life, trying to maintain the fragile line between revival and retreat. In the stark contrast between the recovery efforts and the harsh reality of the growing threats, Zakuma is being forced to reinvent how it protects itself. According to the African Parks Report of 2025, Zakuma is implementing a series of measures to respond to the increasingly serious challenges. First, the anti-poaching activities have been intensified with mobile rapid response units supported by GPS monitoring technology, camera traps, and remote sensing. Zakuma has also expanded its community development programs in the southeastern buffer zones. These efforts promote sustainable grazing, improve agricultural techniques, and provide veterinary services. Ecologically, the park is making efforts to restore the vegetation by conserving the natural water points and replanting the acacia trees. Notably, since early 2024, Zakuma has started to use drone and environmental DNA ecological monitoring to track the animal population dynamics. These measures show that Zakuma is not just holding on, it is actively shaping a sustainable conservation model for the future. If you have ever visited Zakuma National Park, do not hesitate to share your knowledge and stories in the comments section below. Your voice can inspire and energize the ongoing work to protect the endangered wildlife. Palawan, a lush strip of land stretching between the South China Sea and the Sulu Sea, is not just a part of the Philippines, but a symbol of the enduring splendor of the wild. With the nickname, the last ecological frontier, Palawan is a place where pristine nature still thrives. Spanning over 5,500 square miles, this region is a jewel of the archipelago, where jungle, sea, and mountains merge into one. The climate here is typically tropical, with an average temperature of 75 to 86 degrees Fahrenheit and an annual rainfall of up to 60 inches. Palawan is not just a nature reserve, but also a crossroads of forest, marine, and mountain ecosystems. The seemingly endless tropical rainforests, where sunlight struggles to penetrate the dense canopy, create a green, mysterious, and enchanting kingdom. Palawan is also home to hundreds of endemic species of flora and fauna. Among them is the Philippine mouse deer, the smallest deer in the world, standing only 18 inches tall and weighing less than 10 pounds. Then there is the Palawan hornbill, an endemic bird that plays a crucial role in seed dispersal, helping to regenerate the forest. And one cannot forget the Palawan peacock pheasant, resplendent in its vibrant beauty. Amidst the ancient trees, tens of feet high, and a tangled network of vines, a rare and fascinating creature moves silently. This is the binturong, scientifically known as Arctictis binturong, commonly known as the bear cat. With its jet-black fur tinged with silver, a long prehensile tail that acts as a fifth limb, and a distinctive scent reminiscent of freshly popped popcorn. Dating back over 20 million years, this ancient mammal of the viverrid family is a living testament to the long evolutionary process of nature. Primarily distributed throughout Southeast Asia, but in the Philippines it is found only on the island of Palawan. The humid, dense, and multi-layered rainforests of Palawan provide an ideal habitat for this nocturnal species. Spending most of its life in the trees, the binturong moves gracefully on the high branches from 65 to 200 feet, using its tail for balance. Its survival strategy is remarkable. The binturong emits a scent like popcorn, a unique communication mechanism to mark its territory and attract mates. This scent lingers in the air, deterring enemies and signaling to other members of its species. Besides its role as a natural gardener helping to disperse seeds, the binturong is also an important component of the food chain. However, like the forests of Palawan, the binturong also faces significant threats. According to the IUCN, it is classified as vulnerable, with its numbers rapidly declining due to habitat loss and illegal hunting. In a remote corner of the Palawan tropical rainforest, the Visayan warty pig emerges as a symbol of resilient vitality and ecological beauty. This wild pig, with its unique characteristics and irreplaceable role, is a living testament to the richness of the tropical ecosystem in the Philippines. According to the IUCN Red List, this species is now classified as critically endangered, with fewer than 300 individuals remaining in the wild. The main causes of their decline are habitat loss due to logging, agricultural expansion, and illegal hunting. Palawan, with its forests stretching from the foothills to the mountain peaks at altitudes of 500 to 2,000 feet, offers a perfect refuge. Here, the dense vegetation and abundant food sources such as roots, fallen fruits, and insects have supported their survival. By eating fruits and dispersing seeds, these pigs contribute to the continuous development of plant life. In addition, their habit of digging up the soil inadvertently creates opportunities for new plants to sprout, promoting biodiversity. The tropical rainforest of Palawan, with its rich biodiversity, is a testament to the enduring power of the saltwater crocodile. A reptile that has reigned since the age of the dinosaurs. Every aspect of this crocodile reflects the perfection of evolution, from its body up to 23 feet long, weighing over 2,200 pounds, to the strongest bite force in the animal kingdom, measured at 3,700 psi. Its presence evokes the image of an unstoppable predator, dominating both freshwater and saltwater realms. The mangrove forests of Palawan, with their complex network of rivers and swamps, serve as a refuge for this apex predator. This habitat is ideal for hunting and breeding, as the crocodiles use the hidden corners of the mangrove trees for ambush. With a swimming speed of up to 18 miles per hour, they can effectively pursue their prey or leap up to 6 feet out of the water to catch low-perched birds. This crocodile is not just a fearsome predator, but also a master of ambush. Camouflaged in the still water, with only its eyes and nostrils exposed, it becomes a part of the landscape, motionless and patient. When it strikes, the lightning-fast snap, using its sharp teeth and a bite force of up to 3,700 psi, is strong enough to crush metal. The saltwater crocodile relies not just on brute force, but also on sophisticated tactics. The saltwater crocodile is a living testament to the perfection of evolution. Its existence, like the ripples spreading on the water's surface, reminds humanity of the complex connections between all living things. But the beauty of the Philippines is not just on the surface. Beneath the rock and soil lies an enchanting underworld. Beneath the Earth's crust, there is a mysterious pulse, a world carved not by light, but by time and the eternal flow of water. The Puerto Princesa subterranean river, a 5-mile-long underground river, winds through the limestone caves of Palawan. This cave system, like a labyrinth, has been sculpted over millions of years as water eroded the limestone. The sparkling stalactites and tiered stalagmites, like frozen waterfalls, form natural works of art. Inside, with a stable temperature of 64 to 72 degrees Fahrenheit and a humidity exceeding 90%, the environment nurtures unique life forms. Although light cannot penetrate, the creatures here are not lost. They rely on their enhanced senses of touch and smell to survive. In this kingdom of eternal darkness, the cave ecosystem maintains a fragile but perfect balance. The tiny cave spiders, with legs up to 3 inches long, hunt smaller insects with the precision of skilled artisans. The cave scorpion, with its shell that glows under ultraviolet light, acts as a guardian of the ecological balance in the dark. This ecosystem is also home to bats, with the Philippine horseshoe bat being a notable representative. As seed dispersers, bats serve as a crucial link between the cave ecosystem and the surrounding forest. Bat guano, a precious source of nutrients for the cave-dwelling animals, sustains a complex but balanced food chain. Every night, millions of bats fly out of the caves, carrying with them seeds from the forest outside. Their droppings, or guano, not only feed the insects and microorganisms in the cave, but also bring those seeds into the darkness. Some seeds will be carried out by the water and germinate. In a magical way, it is the darkness of the caves that is helping to sow and regenerate the light-filled forest above. Nestled between the deep blue waves of the South China Sea and the tropical land, the mangrove forests of the Philippines emerge like a soft green ribbon. These forests are not just a natural boundary between the sea and the land, but also a fortress protecting millions of life forms. With an estimated area of about 1.5 million acres, these mangrove forests are the beating heart of one of Southeast Asia's most important ecosystems. Like resilient green walls, they face typhoons and tsunamis, mitigating the power of the harsh, natural elements. The mangrove forests of the Philippines are not just physical barriers, but also massive natural carbon sinks. According to the Global Mangrove Alliance in 2023, each acre of mangrove forest can absorb up to about 14,000 pounds of carbon dioxide annually. Nestled between the majestic Sierra Madre Mountains and the powerful waves of the Pacific Ocean, the Aurora mangrove forest stands as a green fortress. Stretching over a vast area, the Aurora mangrove forest is considered one of the oldest mangrove forests in the Philippines. Aurora has a tropical climate, with an average annual rainfall of 140 inches, which maintains the humidity and richness of the ecosystem. The temperature ranges from 75 to 86 degrees Fahrenheit, creating an ideal environment for endemic species. The mangrove forests not only act as a natural barrier protecting the coast from erosion, but are also a nursery for life. Their submerged roots, like a labyrinth, provide shelter for fish, crabs, and shrimp larvae, sustaining the food chain for both marine and terrestrial ecosystems. The Aurora mangrove forest is also one of the last refuges of the Luzon bleeding heart dove, a pigeon species endemic to the island of Luzon. In the dry season, the savanna contracts around the few remaining waterholes. The daytime temperature soars to over 95 degrees Fahrenheit. A giraffe lowers its nearly 6-foot-long neck to drink, slowly but always alert. A Nile crocodile lies still for hours, waiting for a single mistake. A hippopotamus defends its territory with a gaping jaw, revealing a bite force of over 1,800 pounds force. Above, an African fish eagle circles and dives as soon as it spots the shadow of a fish. The spotted hyena waits patiently, ready to close in on any lone or weary wanderer. Each creature comes here with a plan of its own. These waterholes are the fragile boundary between life and death. But the real trap awaits beneath the still water's surface. Imagine you are driving through the vast grasslands of the savanna, where the dry season sun scorches the earth and every blade of grass trembles. In the midst of that endless space, a waterhole suddenly appears. Here, a vibrant gathering takes place. Elephants, zebras, giraffes, antelopes, and even nocturnal wanderers like the black rhino converge, creating a lively dance. The waterholes on the savanna can form naturally or be created by human intervention. Sometimes they are also formed by the elephants themselves. They often dig the earth in search of minerals. Over time, these small pits can develop into long-term water sources, creating miniature ecosystems. In addition, the large national parks and wildlife reserves across Africa have proactively built hundreds of artificial waterholes. In Kruger National Park in South Africa, in the 1980s, about 300 waterholes and 50 reservoirs were developed. Meanwhile, in Namibia's Etosha National Park, the landscape is dominated by a vast, dry salt pan. Here, the system of waterholes is more evenly balanced between natural and artificial sources. Some of Etosha's most iconic waterholes have become gathering points for wildlife and destinations for tourists from all over the world. These sites are often illuminated at night, offering people a rare opportunity to witness quiet, magical moments. As the first light of dawn breaks, the African savanna enters one of the few cool moments of the day. In the dry season, the temperature usually ranges from 57 to 68 degrees Fahrenheit. At this time, the air is still, the ground has not yet heated up. This is the characteristic hour for the arrival of the small, cautious herbivores. They come early to take advantage of the quiet when the predators have not yet begun their activity. This is the springbok, one of the earliest visitors to the waterhole. They never travel alone, always in groups. Each one keeps just enough distance to avoid being trapped if something goes wrong. Every time it bows its head to drink, it lasts only a few seconds, then it looks up again, ears pricked, muscles tense. When agitated or excited, the springbok leaps high into the air from 6 to 10 feet with an arched back and the white patch of fur along its spine erect. It is a message to the predator, "I see you." Footage from the camera systems shows that they only spend brief moments at the waterhole, unlike species like the zebra that stay longer. This short window of exposure significantly reduces the risk of being ambushed. And as caution retreats, another commotion immediately fills the air. As the cautious antelopes retreat, the stage is left to a smaller but much more energetic animal. Each flock usually consists of 10 to 25 individuals moving together as a cohesive social unit. This noisy presence can even benefit the herbivores like the impala or the wildebeest by giving them an early warning. The alarm call of a guinea fowl can travel up to 164 yards in open terrain. Although they have wings and can fly short distances, guinea fowls usually prefer to run when escaping from threats. They can sprint at speeds of up to 22 miles per hour and have the ability to change direction quickly. Their diet also plays a crucial ecological role. Mainly feeding on seeds, tubers, and insects, guinea fowls are also capable of catching small reptiles. The muddy belt around the waterholes is an ideal place to forage, especially in the dry season when insects are attracted to the moisture-rich areas. By concentrating their foraging on the water's edge, the guinea fowl minimizes the risk of getting too close to the water's edge. It is estimated that there are about 28 to 30 million individuals in the wild. Most live outside of protected areas and have adapted well. Amidst the noisy chaos of the ground birds, a completely opposite presence approaches, tall, majestic, and almost absolutely silent. Unlike many other herbivores that tend to move in the early morning or late afternoon, the giraffe mainly drinks from noon to late afternoon. It is a strategic choice. Predators are less likely to be lurking near the waterholes during the midday hours, as lions, leopards, and hyenas usually retreat to the shade to rest. With its superior height, the giraffe can spot danger from afar. But in the vulnerable drinking posture, they are temporarily exposed. They do not keep their heads down for long. Each sip lasts only a few seconds, quick, deliberate, always followed by a lift of the head to scan the surroundings. In larger groups, some individuals remain standing as temporary sentinels while the others drink. The height, the most prominent feature of the giraffe, is both an advantage and a challenge. Thanks to its stature, the giraffe can feed on the leaves at the tops of trees that most other herbivores cannot reach, especially the thorny acacia leaves. To handle these thorny meals, the giraffe uses its long, dark purple tongue, which is from 18 to 20 inches long. They do not migrate long distances like some of the larger antelopes, but giraffes do move seasonally, traveling between wet and dry areas. However, despite their enormous size, Giraffes have a surprisingly light ecological footprint. Their presence at a waterhole is like a long shadow under the midday sun, quiet, calm, and respectfully distant. They avoid waterholes with steep banks, deep pools, or obscured views. But even a wide view cannot hide the ambusher beneath the water's surface. Instead, they prefer gentle slopes, clear water, hard ground, and a wide field of vision. Behind or from the sides. It lurks right in front of them, perfectly camouflaged as a floating log, waiting for that single moment of vulnerability. As the sun climbs high and the temperature quickly rises past 86 degrees Fahrenheit, the savanna transitions to a harsher rhythm of life. The air becomes dry and sharp. The sunlight whitens the ground and the waterhole loses its early morning tranquility. Its muddy bottom is stirred up by dozens of herds, zebras, wildebeest, buffalo, arriving one after another, turning the surface into a murky mixture. Beneath that murky water, peace is but a fragile illusion. The adult individuals, over 13 feet long, lie silently near the bank, with only their eyes and nostrils above the water, observing without being seen. They do not need to move much. Just a well-timed upward snap as a gazelle lowers its head is enough to pull the prey under the water. This predator is a master of stillness, the Nile crocodile. With a single lunge, attacking at a speed of up to 40 feet per second, the prey is pulled under the water before it can even cry out. Instead of chasing, it conserves energy through patience and concealment. With a body that can be over 16 feet long and weigh more than 1,500 pounds, they have enough strength to drag an adult zebra into the water instantly. As cold-blooded animals, Nile crocodiles cannot regulate their own body temperature. They are completely dependent on their surroundings. When the water temperature is around 86 to 91 degrees Fahrenheit, they lie motionless, conserving heat and minimizing energy loss. But when the temperature rises above 93 degrees Fahrenheit, they crawl onto the bank and open their mouths wide, a behavior known as gaping. not to threaten, but to cool down. The moisture evaporating from their open mouths helps to release heat without the need for sweat. The adaptability of the Nile crocodile is the product of millions of years of evolution. Recent genetic studies have shown that the Nile crocodile today is not a homogeneous population, but a mixture of at least two distinct genetic lineages. One lineage is dominant in eastern and southern Africa. The other is now recognized as a separate species common in the western and central regions. Their diet reflects a progression through their life stages. Young crocodiles under 5 feet long feed mainly on insects. As they grow, reaching about 6.5 feet, they switch to fish, crabs, and amphibians. When fully mature, they begin to hunt primates, antelopes, and even young buffalo, prey that can weigh over 220 pounds. The diet evolves with the size and strength of the jaw, but the strategy remains the same: wait and strike with precision. A crocodile lies completely motionless, with only its eyes and nostrils above the water. No one sees it move. But at the larger water holes, the hippos enter as if they own the place. They do not swim, they glide across the muddy bottom. Their massive bodies create gentle ripples on the surface. There is no friendship between these two species, but there is no war either, at least not when each knows its place. The hippo is too large to be prey. The crocodile is too dangerous to be trifled with. They coexist like difficult neighbors. But sometimes that fragile balance breaks when the waterhole shrinks too much in the dry season. When every square foot of water becomes as precious as gold, conflict is inevitable. As the dry season drags on across the savanna, the earth cracks under the scorching sun, and the hippopotamus herds begin to make their way to the last remaining water holes. These are not just places to quench a thirst. They are sanctuaries, lifelines in a world that is desperately running out of water. At the peak of the afternoon, when the air temperature can rise above 104 degrees Fahrenheit, the hippos are completely submerged in the warm water, keeping their body temperature stable. With their massive size, thick skin, and almost no sweat glands, the water becomes their only shield against overheating and dehydration. Each adult hippo can weigh over 3,300 pounds, but they are not clumsy in the water. Although they cannot swim like a fish, they move efficiently by walking on the bottom, using their strong legs to push themselves forward. This method allows them to stay submerged for hours, surfacing only for a moment to take a breath before diving back down. Their water-dependent lifestyle turns the waterhole into the focal point of almost all their activities during the dry season. But as the surface area shrinks, the space between individuals begins to close and tensions rise. The dominant males, which are territorial, begin to assert their control with powerful shoves, underwater clashes, or full-blown confrontations. In such a confined space, even the act of gaping can signal a challenge. This sound, whether a grunt or a roar, echoes over the water, piercing the heavy air and traveling for hundreds of yards. Among the individuals, territorial marking plays a crucial role. Hippos have a unique way of doing this with their dung. As the environmental pressure increases, these signals become more important than ever, helping the individuals to avoid unnecessary conflicts. Such waterholes are often located in crucial areas of the African continent, where hippos are widely distributed along the rivers, lakes, and floodplains. However, in recent decades, that range has gradually shrunk due to habitat loss and increasing pressure from humans. Beyond their love for the water, hippos actively reshape their ecosystem. As they move through the landscape, they inadvertently create new channels, directing the flow of water and helping to retain moisture in the soil. But the survival story of the hippo is not just limited to the daylight hours. As night falls and the moonlight shimmers on the still water, the hippos begin to leave the waterhole, heading inland to graze. They can travel from 3 to 6 miles in a single night in search of food, always returning before dawn. In the shadows, predators like the lion, the leopard, and the spotted hyena begin to move towards the waterholes. Unlike the pack-hunting lion or the speed-reliant cheetah, the leopard has a different approach, moving silently through the tall grass at the edge of the waterholes. After a quiet rest and drink at the now cool waterhole, the leopard begins its hunt. It climbs the nearby trees. The leopard may not be the fastest runner, but it is a master climber. With its sharp, retractable claws, it grips the bark like a seasoned mountaineer. Its golden eyes reflect the moonlight, thanks to a reflective layer of tissue in the retina, which enhances its vision in low-light conditions. Unlike many predators, leopards do not frequent the waterholes to drink. They know these are risky places. But as ambush predators, they turn these very places into natural traps. The waterhole attracts impalas, bushbucks, and warthogs. And all it takes is a single mistake, a moment of inattention for the prey to fall into the claws of one of the stealthiest hunters. The leopard's body is made for agility and surprise. Although smaller than a lion or a tiger, an adult male can weigh from 66 to 143 pounds. Its pale, yellowish-brown coat is covered in irregular rosette patterns, making it almost invisible in its surroundings. In the twilight, this camouflage becomes a perfect shield, allowing it to disappear among the bushes, the tree trunks, or the rocky ledges by the water's edge. Sometimes, it may only move a few steps in several minutes, its eyes fixed on its target, its ears alert to the slightest sound. And when the distance is close enough, usually just a few yards, it launches forward at a speed of up to 37 miles per hour. What sets the leopard apart is its ability to carry its prey up a tree. After a successful hunt, it uses its immense strength to drag its prey, sometimes twice its own weight, up to a high, sturdy branch. This behavior protects its meal from lions, spotted hyenas, or African wild dogs, and provides a quiet place to eat without being disturbed. This is part of the reason why the leopard thrives in so many ecosystems, from dense jungles to open grasslands and rocky hills. Their diet is almost limitless. As opportunistic predators, leopards eat everything from insects, rodents, birds, and fish to ungulates. Historically, the leopard roamed throughout Africa and a large part of Asia. But by 2025, they have disappeared from at least 13 countries and are on the verge of extinction in 7 others. Across Africa, they now inhabit only 25 to 37% of their original range, with the highest numbers in Tanzania, Namibia, Botswana, and South Africa. One of the most notable ecological roles of the leopard. As a mid-level predator in the food chain, they help to control the populations of ungulate species. However, they face fierce competition. In areas like the Sabi Sand, about 22% of leopard fatalities are caused by lions, while spotted hyenas steal nearly 50% of their kills. Although long known as scavengers, modern studies show that the vast majority, from 70 to 95% of the spotted hyena's diet, comes from their own hunts. Prey such as wildebeest, buffalo calves, and Thompson's gazelles can fall victim even when not injured or weak. Unlike the big cats like the lion or the cheetah, which rely on bursts of acceleration and sudden attacks, the spotted hyena is a master of endurance. With a large heart, solid muscle mass, and powerful hind legs, they can pursue their prey at a speed of 37 miles per hour for a long distance. The chase is not a quick sprint. It is a war of attrition, wearing down the prey bit by bit. They take turns leading the chase, never letting their target rest. And as the animal begins to tire, the pack closes in. When the prey falls, a feeding frenzy erupts. The whole clan rushes forward, noisy, chaotic, and aggressive. But even the bones are not wasted. With a bite force of up to 1,000 pounds force, the strongest among the land mammals, the spotted hyena easily crushes thick, heavy bones. Their teeth and jaws are made not just for tearing flesh, but for consuming what most other species leave behind. The hyenas take advantage of the opportunity to coordinate their hunts. They do not need to hide in the tall grass or the bushes. Instead, they apply pressure as a unit. Their coordination is built on sound. The high-pitched giggles, the short whoops, and the guttural growls are tactical calls like coded signals. To understand this level of coordination, it is important to know that spotted hyenas do not live alone. They form large clans of up to 80 individuals, led by a dominant female. The large clans have a clear advantage in defending their territory, taking down larger prey and even confronting other predators like lions or leopards. A particularly unique feature is their reproductive and hormonal system. The female possesses external genitalia that is very similar to that of the male, which has led to considerable confusion and directly shapes the female-dominated social structure. Their varied diet also plays a crucial role in their adaptability. The spotted hyena consumes everything from small mammals, birds and reptiles to insects and even human waste. Ecologically, the spotted hyena helps to regulate the populations of herbivore species, clean up carrion, and reduce the spread of disease. In the ecosystems where the lion dominates by strength and the leopard by solitary cunning, the spotted hyena thrives through unity. Their tactical calls, the high-pitched giggles, the short whoops, are the language of coordination, the weapon that helps them to conquer prey much larger than themselves. Across the vast African savanna, their chorus of victory often echoes. But even that laughter falls silent when the monarch roars. And yet, there is one sound that can silence all the noise, a sound that makes the entire savanna hold its breath. It is not the chaotic call of a clan, but the solitary declaration of a monarch. When the thunderous roar of the lion is heard, it is not just a warning, but a command. Every creature, even the most numerous hyena clans, understands that true power has just spoken. The glorious return of the King of the Hunters. The cheetah, the fastest cat on the planet, is a hunting machine shaped by the constant pressure of survival. Amidst the open plains of the savanna, it relies on a slender body, light muscles, and large lung capacity to reach speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour in just a few seconds. This explosive acceleration is not merely a spectacular display. It is the difference between catching prey and the hunger that threatens its entire family. Its eyes, adapted for long-distance vision in daylight, lock onto a target with almost mathematical precision. They are the markings of a specialist, the lines of focus in a world of blinding light. Not tears of sorrow, but channels of concentration, ensuring that when the moment comes, the hunter's gaze is unwavering and its aim is true. These are not for decoration. They function like natural sunglasses, absorbing sunlight and reducing glare. This allows it to maintain intense focus on moving prey without being blinded, a crucial advantage when hunting during the day. A time when most other large cats are resting. But speed comes at a price. After a chase, the cheetah is exhausted, vulnerable to stronger predators that can steal its hard-won prize. In the hunt, every movement is calculated. The cheetah selects young, weak, or unwary prey, exploiting any weakness in the cohesion of gazelle and impala herds. It moves stealthily, using the sparse savanna vegetation as cover. Once at an ideal distance, usually under 300 feet, the cheetah launches into an explosive sprint. The chase is a frantic dash, typically lasting only 20 to 60 seconds. If it fails to catch its quarry in this brief window, the cheetah's body will overheat and the hunt is lost. When successful, a fatal bite to the throat suffocates the prey, ending the struggle in seconds. However, victory does not guarantee a meal. The cheetah must devour its kill quickly before lions, hyenas, or even flocks of vultures detect the carcass and close in. The contest for food is a constant part of its reality. The species' survival also depends on reproduction. The female raises her cubs alone, protecting them in hidden lairs and moving them frequently to avoid being tracked. However, the mortality rate for cubs is very high. Lions, jackals, and birds of prey are constant threats to the defenseless young. The cheetah is both an example of supreme specialization and a testament to biological fragility. While the cheetah relies on speed in the open plains, in the wooded savanna, sheer power and cooperation reign supreme. On the bank, in the shade of the sparse trees, a herd of impala is grazing. Their slender bodies gleam a tawny gold in the morning rays. Each of their movements is like a delicate brushstroke on the savanna canvas. They make almost no sound, but that silence is fragile. Behind their grace lies constant vigilance. The impala is one of southern Africa's most graceful antelopes. It can leap 30 feet in a single bound and soar up to 10 feet high, as if the air itself lifts it from danger. These spectacular leaps are more than just a means of escape. This is more than an expression of joy. It is a conversation with death itself, a deliberate, defiant message broadcast to unseen eyes, declaring with every impossible leap, "I am vitality, I am speed, a chase would be fruitless." It is a gamble of energy, played out to prevent a gamble of life. Their primary defense is movement, swift, coordinated, and effortless. Nearby, in the dry grass, dark spots flicker. It is the guinea fowl. Like tiny medieval warriors, each seems to wear a helmet, blue-black feathers, dark eyes, a red crest, and white spots on their bodies. Their gait seems comically hurried, but at the slightest rustle, the entire flock freezes instantly, turning to stone. Guinea fowls are the noisy sentinels of the savannah. Their piercing calls alert every creature round to approaching danger. Their role as sentinels extends beyond mere alarms. Guinea fowls are tireless custodians of the savannah, consuming vast quantities of insects and the parasitic ticks that plague large herbivores. This relationship is a perfect example of symbiosis. While the great beasts are cleansed of troublesome parasites, the guinea fowl get an easy and safe meal. They are not just the alarm system, but the sanitation crew of the plains. Sometimes they are the first to spot a leopard in the bush or the approach of an eagle. Amidst the branches, a giraffe stands, the silent traveler of the African savanna. Its head reaches 20 feet high to a place no other herbivore can touch. To serve this living watchtower, nature has engineered a miracle, a heart of immense power. A 2-foot-long engine that defies gravity with every beat. It is a masterpiece of plumbing, designed to solve a problem that would kill any other creature. How to nourish a brain that lives in the sky without overwhelming it when it bows to the earth. Its entire circulatory system is a masterpiece of biological engineering designed to serve a unique body. It feeds on leaves from the treetops, where they are fresh and drenched in sunday. In Zambezi National Park, the giraffe feels confident. Their numbers are not large, but each individual looks like a living legend. The dark patches on its body, like leaf patterns, make it nearly invisible among the branches and shadows. Its tongue, long and dexterous, can extend 1.5 feet. It carefully plucks tender shoots from between the sharp thorns of an acacia tree. There is no haste in it. It knows the tree will provide what it needs. The key is patience. Its gait is slow, swaying. It seems to be walking through time. It comes and goes without a sound, as if it were just a part of a dream. On the branch of an old tree, hidden in the dim light of the canopy, is a hunter. The brown snake eagle. Its eyes are sharp as daggers. It knows how to wait. It knows that the movement of the grass can mean more than just a breeze. Feeding on snakes and other reptiles, this predator is not just a hunter, It is balance, a symbol of precision, patience, and the power hidden in silence. And there, a baboon, clever, agile, always busy with something. It climbs the tree trunk with mastery, as if the tree were an extension of itself. In its world, there are no random movements. Every leap, every glance is calculated. The leopard, solitary, silent, and stealthy. It survives not by collective strength, but by the art of concealment and camouflage. The leopard is a predator of contrasts. Extraordinary power in a relatively compact body, combined with absolute discretion. Unlike the lion, it avoids direct confrontations. Its survival depends on its ability to be stealthy and remain undetected. With a coat marked by rosettes that blend with the light filtering through the canopy or the shadows of rocks, the leopard is a master of camouflage. In near total silence, it observes its surroundings, calculating each move with patience and precision. But most impressive is its ability to haul prey much larger than itself up a tree. This demonstrates not only strength, but also great skill. The leopard's phenomenal climbing ability, especially when descending, is aided by a special anatomical feature: exceptionally flexible ankle joints. Unlike other big cats, a leopard can rotate its hind ankles nearly 180 degrees. This allows them to grip the tree trunk securely with their hind claws while moving headfirst down, providing superior control and stability. This very adaptation turns the branches into a safe escape route and an impregnable pantry. Unlike other predators, it prefers to take its prize to the treetops. Protected among the sturdy branches, it can eat in safety, far from the covetous eyes of hyenas and lions. More than a hunter, the leopard is a strategist, an example of intelligence and adaptability in the African bush. A solitary life demands constant vigilance. No leopard can count on the support of a pride. Every battle, every meal is the exclusive result of its own skill. Females raise their cubs without assistance, hiding them in dens or dense vegetation. Nevertheless, the mortality rate remains high, mainly due to attacks from other predators. Among the great cats of Africa, the leopard is the most adaptable. It lives everywhere, from open savannas to dense forests and high mountain regions. This flexibility explains its wide distribution across the continent. However, it also brings it into frequent contact with the territories of other predators, forcing it to specialize in avoiding confrontation. Camouflage, silent strength, and strategic intelligence make the leopard a unique hunter. Brutal in its actions, but invisible until the final moment. At the top of a tall tree, above the green majesty of the savannah, a strange council is in session. The birds, like old sages in black cloaks, sit with their heads hunched into their shoulders, observing the world from above. This is the marabou stork. Their bodies seem heavy, almost clumsy. But once they take to the air, you are no longer looking at a terrestrial wanderer, but a lord of the sky. A wingspan of up to 10 feet lifts them, as if the sky itself lends a hand. The marabou stork is a scavenger. Its mission is to clean up the traces of death to sustain life. They do not hunt, they do not chase. They arrive at the end. They are the janitors of the ecosystem. Nature has given them a job that no one else can do. Here, the waters of the Zambezi River, having gathered strength over thousands of miles, confront the abyss. From a height of over 300 feet, the water plummets with an unstoppable force, creating columns of spray that can be heard and seen for tens of miles. The cliff face stretches for nearly 1¼ miles from bank to bank. This is not a narrow channel between rocks. This is an entire curtain of water, encompassing the whole view. When Victoria Falls is in full flood, it seems the planet itself has decided to speak. Here, the river ceases to be water and becomes pure power. It is the sound of a world being torn and remade in the same instant. A liquid thunder that falls not in drops, but in a solid, moving wall of an entire landscape plunging into the abyss. This is the river's end, and its new beginning. Imagine a wall of water almost 1.25 miles long, hurtling down and pushing back clouds of vapor. It is thanks to this mist that the local vegetation, a lush rainforest, survives even during the dry months. But Victoria has other faces. In the dry season, its flow splits into separate streams, and through them one can see the vertical walls of the gorge. On the map of Africa, Victoria Falls sits right on the border of two nations, Zimbabwe and Zambia. Here, the Zambezi River, after a long journey of nearly 1,600 miles, suddenly meets a cliff. Water knows no borders, but man has drawn a line. The right bank is Zambia, the left is Zimbabwe. And from each side, there are unique perspectives on this force of nature. Surrounding the falls is an evergreen rainforest. It exists thanks to the tiny water droplets that hang in the air almost constantly. This is a real rain without rain. The mist created by the falls is not just a beautiful veil, it is the breath of a giant. During the flood season, the spray shoots up to a height of 1,300 feet. It can sometimes be seen even from an airplane, and its noise can be heard from 25 miles away. And this explains the ancient name the local tribes gave the falls, Mosi Oatunya, the smoke that thunders. This perpetual mist also creates a magical and rare natural phenomenon, the lunar rainbow, or moonbow. On the nights of a full moon, the moonlight is bright enough to refract through the suspended water particles, creating a faint, ethereal rainbow in the darkness. It is one of the few places on Earth where visitors can witness this surreal spectacle, a secret dance between the moonlight and the river's power. But the modern name is a recent addition. In 1855, the Scottish missionary and explorer David Livingstone was the first European to reach the cliff and see the abyss open before him. He named it after Queen Victoria. Since then, the falls have been known to the world, but they themselves have not changed. While the leopard caches its prey in trees and reigns alone in the forest shadows, in the more open areas of the savanna, a predator with an opposite behavior emerges. The African wild dog. In contrast to silent isolation, its brutality lies in extreme cooperation, a pack that hunts together with unshakable discipline, speed, and efficiency. The African wild dog, also known as the painted wolf, is one of the most effective predators on the continent. Unlike the solitary leopard or the swift cheetah, its strength lies in supreme cooperation. A pack can consist of more than 20 individuals, each playing a specific role in the hunt. This organization turns the chase into an almost military execution. Constant communication through short calls, physical endurance, and collective strategy make this canid a more successful hunter than many felines. The cooperation of African wild dogs reaches an astonishing level. They even have a form of democratic vote to decide when to begin a hunt. Before the hunt, a strange ritual unfolds. A parliament of sneezes. It is a vote, cast not with hands but with breath. A quiet consensus that builds until a tipping point is reached and the pack moves as one. It is democracy in its most primal and deadliest form. If a high-ranking member sneezes, only a few more sneezes are needed for the pack to depart. But if a lower-ranking member initiates, more consenting sneezes are required. This is a unique testament to social cohesion and collective decision-making in the animal world. Their hunting technique is based on persistence. Unlike the lightning-fast attacks of felines, wild dogs pursue their prey over long distances, exploiting their exhaustion. A gazelle or an antelope can run fast, but it cannot maintain the same stamina. Mile after mile, the pack members take turns leading, forcing the animal to make a mistake. When the victim is out of breath, the group attacks in a coordinated manner, bringing it down with impressive brutality. The efficiency is so high that in some regions, the success rate of their hunts exceeds 70%. The pack's brutality is evident in the collective kill. Unlike felines, which suffocate their prey before eating, wild dogs begin to feed immediately, often while the animal is still alive. Here, there is no ceremony in death. The kill is a starting pistol for a race against thieves. Every second is critical, and the pack's survival depends on a swift, communal, and utterly unsentimental efficiency. The social structure is also remarkable. There is a dominant pair responsible for reproduction, while the others help raise the young. The hierarchy is not based solely on strength, but on cooperation. When the pack returns from a hunt, they regurgitate food for the pups and even for injured or sick members. However, the wild dog's existence faces constant threats. They compete with lions and hyenas for territory and food, and often lose their kills to these more powerful rivals. The African wild dog, therefore, is a unique predator, ruthless in its collective hunts, yet dependent on social bonds rarely seen among carnivores. Brutal and efficient, it represents organized wilderness in its purest form. While wild dogs dominate the savanna with discipline and cooperation, in other areas, an equally ruthless competitor operates based on numbers and opportunity. On the water's surface, on slender dry branches, small figures are lined up. Their bodies are light, their movements almost a dance. These birds seem to be made of morning light. a green back, a slightly rufous chest, and a distinctive white stripe on the forehead from which they get their name, the white-fronted bee-eater. They sit motionless, but it is only an appearance. A second later, one of them soars into the air, executes a deft loop, and returns with a struggling prize in its beak. The diet of these birds consists of bees, wasps, hornets, and other stinging insects. Before swallowing their prey, they skillfully neutralize it by rubbing it against a branch, removing the venom and stinger. This technique is honed to perfection. Bee-eaters live in colonies, sometimes numbering in the hundreds. Their nests are long, horizontal burrows dug into the sandy banks along the river. Amidst the bushes and dry grass, where the thickets glow gold in the morning light, a figure slowly emerges. The African buffalo, massive, as if carved from rock, it walks heavily but calmly. In its eyes is a harshness, in its gait, a confidence. This is not a fugitive, not a hunter. This is the master of the plains. Its horns curve like a crescent moon. Its coat is dark as a rainy night. Not far away, among the thickets, a giraffe stretches. It moves almost silently, as if not walking on the ground, but gliding over it. Its neck reaches the canopy, where other species cannot. It nibbles on fresh leaves with the care of a master. And higher still in the treetops, where only the sky makes its choice, white pelicans have landed. The spotted hyena, often underestimated, displays a brutality of its own, reinforced by the power of its clan and its ability to challenge even the largest predators in Africa. Often dismissed as a mere scavenger, it is, in fact, a formidable hunter, capable of taking down large prey when operating in groups. A powerful body, incredibly strong jaws, and teeth adapted for crushing bone make it an expert at making the most of every carcass. Its bite force is one of the strongest among carnivorous mammals, allowing it to break structures that other predators would leave behind. Nothing is wasted. The spotted hyena's hunting strategy is based on endurance and cooperation. They pursue wildebeest, zebras, and antelopes over long distances, exhausting their prey until it can no longer escape. Contrary to popular belief, they do not solely depend on the leftovers of lions. Often, it is the lions who steal their kills, using their strength to usurp a downed carcass. The social life of the hyena is complex and ruled by a matriarchal system. Females dominate the males and lead the clans, which can number over 80 individuals. The dominance of the female hyena is not just behavioral. It is reinforced by one of the strangest biological traits in the mammalian world. Due to extremely high levels of androgens, male hormones in their bodies, females are larger and more aggressive than males, and possess external genitalia that closely resemble those of a male. This unique trait makes mating and birth incredibly difficult, but it is also the foundation of an absolute female-led social order. An unbreakable power structure in their brutal world. The brutality is not limited to their hunts. Siblings from the same litter may fight to the death in their first days of life, eliminating rivals and strengthening the survivors. Their piercing cry, which resembles laughter, is one of the most recognizable sounds of the savannah. It is not a sign of joy, but a communication code that conveys location, excitement, and even requests for support. A large group of hyenas is capable of challenging lions and even driving them off their own kills, demonstrating the courage and aggression of these animals. The spotted hyena, therefore, is a predator that combines endurance, cooperation, and brutality in every stage of its life. Its image as an opportunist conceals the reality of a strategic, resilient hunter, fundamental to the dynamics of the African savanna. On the crowns of the palm trees, rising high above the Zambezi River Valley, a whole flock of white pelicans has landed. Their large silhouettes look particularly striking against the fan-shaped palm leaves, illuminated by the soft evening light. These palms are likely of the species Hyphaean petersiana, a palm characteristic of the wetland areas of southern Africa. The pelicans sit solidly and calmly, as if guarding their kingdom from on high. Some are sleeping, their wings spread wide. Others have tucked their beaks into their feathers, preparing for sleep. Trees like these are not just observation posts, but also safe havens from terrestrial predators. On the arid plains, a soft golden light spreads. The sun is no longer as harsh as at midday, but it still generously illuminates the burnt grass, the coppery leaves of the bushes, and the backs of the animals. Amidst the bushes, zebras appear. At first glance, they are just black and white stripes against the ochre earth. But the longer one looks, the more their beauty is revealed. Each zebra has a unique pattern, like its own personal passport. The stripes are not just for decoration. They help with camouflage in the tall grass, confusing predators when they run. And they may even protect against biting insects by reflecting light in a certain spectrum. Individually, each zebra is a target, but together they become a living mirage, a river of black and white that flows across the plains where edges blur and individuals vanish into a single hypnotic whole. It is a secret whispered between them. To survive, one must be willing to disappear. The stripes not only hide the zebra, but they hide it in plain sight, turning the herd into a giant, mesmerizing and elusive optical illusion. The herd of zebras grazes unhurriedly. They nibble on the dry grass, chewing slowly, always listening. Zebras have excellent hearing and sharp vision. While some are eating, others hold their heads high, watching their surroundings. And that is their strength. It is through solidarity that the zebra can survive on the open plains, where danger can lurk from any direction. In the falling dusk, among the trees, a leopard appears. It seems to emerge from the landscape itself. The spots on its skin blend with the foliage, with the fallen leaves, and with the bark of the trees. It does not sneak, nor does it hurry. It simply moves like a ghost, like a part of the forest that has suddenly taken shape and direction. In every corner of wild Africa, the brutality of nature is a non-negotiable law. The cheetah exploits its maximum speed. The lion maintains its collective strength. The leopard dominates with stealth. The wild dog executes organized hunts. The spotted hyena imposes endurance and opportunity. Different strategies, different bodies, but a shared goal: to survive in an environment where mistakes are paid for with one's life. The drama of wildlife is not limited to direct confrontations. The constant competition between species, the pressure for food, the fragility of the young, and the daily struggle against rivals. The atmosphere is always tense, where the victory of one means the inevitable defeat of another. In the land of brutal predators, there is no room for lingering mistakes. Tomorrow is not guaranteed. Only those who adapt to the harsh demands of nature can sustain their lineage. In the Arctic and subarctic regions of Alaska, the snowy owl's pure white plumage blends perfectly into the icy landscape, providing the perfect camouflage. Their thick feathers, which even cover their feet, keep them warm even when the temperature drops below -40 degrees Fahrenheit. The snowy owl is a master hunter of the Arctic. Unlike many other owl species, the snowy owl is diurnal, especially during the summer months. This gives them the advantage of continuous hunting in the endless daylight. They glide over the snow, using their keen eyesight to spot the slightest movement. The lemming, a common rodent, is the main food source for these owls. However, the snowy owl is also capable of hunting hares, seabirds, and even young foxes. However, the breeding cycle of the lemming, the snowy owl's main food source, has been severely affected by the changing temperatures and snow conditions. The thawing of the permafrost and the changes in the Arctic vegetation are also significant threats. These challenges have put increasing pressure on the snowy owl populations, making it harder for them to survive in the ever-changing Arctic environment. The beluga whale, a famous cetacean, is also not immune to the impacts of the changes taking place in Alaska. As a marine animal characteristic of the Arctic regions, the beluga is known for its ability to thrive in harsh environments. Often called the white whale due to its distinctive white skin, the beluga is also famous for its wide range of vocalizations, earning it the nickname Canary of the Sea. The beluga follows a unique seasonal migration pattern. In the summer, they move north, gathering in the estuaries and coastal bays of Alaska. When winter comes and the sea ice forms, the belugas migrate south to find open water. Here, they rely on their thick layer of blubber for insulation. They live in small groups. During migration, the group size can be up to hundreds of whales. This grouping allows for more effective hunting. Their diet consists of a variety of species, such as octopus, squid, crabs, shrimp, and fish, like salmon and cod. With the ability to dive up to 3,000 feet and hold their breath for up to 25 minutes, the belugas can hunt in the shallow coastal waters. One of the most important skills of the beluga is echolocation, or the use of sound waves to locate their prey. The belugas are facing an increasingly difficult struggle for survival as climate change causes the ice to melt rapidly, changing their natural habitat. The warmer, less icy waters have forced the belugas to migrate further south in search of food and shelter. In addition, the underwater noise from ships and industrial activities can disrupt the beluga's ability to communicate and echolocate. From the ice flows of the Arctic, the ecosystem gradually transitions to a new landscape, the taiga forest. Here, the long, harsh winters give way to short but vibrant summers. The biting cold of winter, where temperatures often drop below -22 degrees Fahrenheit. This is home to the towering coniferous species like the black and white spruce, which have stood against time and climate. However, climate change is gradually altering the natural balance. The warmer temperatures and longer summers bring an increasing risk of wildfires. Alaska is home to 98% of the U.S. brown bear population. It is also home to 70% of the total brown bear population across North America. Across Alaska, from the majestic mountain ranges to the vast plains, the brown bear dominates the landscape. The male brown bear, which can weigh up to 1,500 pounds, creates a powerful image of strength and vitality in the wild world of Alaska. The brown bear is an omnivore with a varied diet, but in the taiga, their most important food source is salmon. During the peak feeding season, a brown bear can consume up to 90 pounds of food per day. The fat-rich salmon allows them to gain weight quickly and store enough energy to survive the harsh Alaskan winter. As winter approaches, the brown bear enters a state of hibernation, a survival mechanism that helps to conserve energy. However, global warming is drastically changing the brown bear's habitat in the taiga forests of Alaska. The winter, once long and stable, has become shorter, causing the bears to wake up earlier from hibernation, often without enough energy reserves. Meanwhile, on the rocky slopes, the Dall sheep carefully tread, avoiding the watchful eyes of predators. These are the iconic animals of the Alaskan mountains, living in small herds and adapted to the high-altitude areas where they rarely migrate. In the vast expanse of the Taiga Mountains, the Dall sheep are constantly on the move to find food, often choosing high, treacherous areas. Their thick foot pads help them to grip the slippery rock surfaces, allowing them to move quickly across the steep slopes. The thick coat of the Dall sheep is essential for enduring the harsh Alaskan winter. Their double-layered coat helps to keep them warm, even when the temperature drops below -30 degrees Fahrenheit. When spring comes, the Dall sheep shed their winter coat in preparation for the summer, helping their bodies to maintain a stable temperature. However, the Dall sheep are facing harsher conditions as their habitat changes. The late spring snowstorms and rains coincide with their breeding season. Another species that thrives in the rugged, rocky highlands of the Taiga mountain environment is the mountain goat. The mountain goat has incredible adaptability, allowing it to live at altitudes from 5,000 to 13,000 feet. Their thick coat, with a soft undercoat for warmth and a long outer coat to block the cold wind and snow, protects them from the harsh weather conditions. Their hooves are specially designed with hard surfaces and soft pads to help them grip the slippery rock faces. Like the Dall sheep, the mountain goat is facing challenges due to the decline of the high-altitude plants they depend on for survival. Meanwhile, the Alaskan moose, the largest member of the deer family, also has to adapt to the harsh conditions of the taiga. With a diet that includes aquatic plants, the Alaskan moose often resides near lakes, swamps, and large bodies of water. The mating season takes place in September and October, during which the large males use their massive antlers to compete for mating rights. After the mating season, the female is pregnant for about 8 months, with the young being born in late spring. However, in the context of environmental and man-made changes, the Alaskan moose is facing serious survival challenges. Recent studies show that the shorter winters and less snowfall have altered the vegetation of the taiga forest, reducing the main food source for the moose. They help to regulate the populations of prey animals, preventing overpopulation and maintaining ecological balance. The strength of the gray wolf lies in their effective pack hunting strategy. This is due to their complex social structure. A wolf pack in Alaska usually consists of 6 to 12 members, led by an alpha pair who make all the important decisions. The strong bond between the pack members allows them to execute excellent hunting strategies, especially for large prey like moose and caribou. The gray wolf primarily inhabits the vast taiga forests of Alaska, but climate change is drastically altering their habitat. Wildfires, caused by rising temperatures and longer summers, are becoming a significant threat. These fires not only destroy the natural habitat, as a result, the wolf packs are forced to travel farther to find food, often covering 12 to 18 miles per day. Wandering the ancient trails of the wild taiga forests, the wolverine exists as a solitary warrior. They are the largest member of the weasel family, which includes martens and otters, and they are known for their extraordinary strength and endurance. A wolverine can travel over 15 miles a day in search of food or to defend its territory. In the winter, unlike many other animals, the wolverine does not hibernate. Instead, they continue to hunt even in the most extreme weather conditions. However, the loss of habitat and the decline in prey populations pose significant challenges for the wolverine. In the sky above the taiga, the golden eagle reigns with its impressive wingspan and majestic presence. This bird of prey is known for its unparalleled strength and hunting skills. In the winter, the golden eagle migrates from northern Alaska to the southern regions. In Alaska, the golden eagle often nests in high places such as cliffs, tall trees, or remote mountainous areas. The golden eagle's nests are large and made of branches and other materials, including animal bones. They often return to the same nest for many years. However, the changing temperatures and shorter winters have affected their migration patterns and the availability of their food sources. The warmer temperatures are pushing prey species like the snowshoe hare and the marten further north, or to higher altitudes, forcing the golden eagle to expand its hunting territory. Human activities, including resource extraction projects like wind turbines and power lines, also pose significant challenges. Another prominent bird of prey that lives in Alaska is the bald eagle, the symbol of the United States. In the harsh environment of the taiga ecosystem, the bald eagle has developed unique traits that allow it to survive. Their thick plumage protects them from the cold of winter, while their migratory ability allows them to move to areas with better food sources. There, where the rivers and lakes cut through the dense forests, the giant nests of the bald eagle appear on the tall trees and cliffs. Their nests are built with branches and leaves, constructed with care and patience. Some nests weigh nearly 2,200 pounds. Like many other wildlife, The bald eagle faces serious challenges from climate change and human activities. Pollution from oil drilling and mining continues to threaten the aquatic ecosystems, which are crucial for their food source. The fastest bird of prey in the world, known for its high-speed dives, reaching up to 200 miles per hour to catch its prey. This is the peregrine falcon. Historically, the peregrine falcon faced serious threats from the pesticide DDT, which caused a decline in the durability of their eggshells and their reproductive ability. Although their numbers have recovered and DDT has been banned, the peregrine falcon still faces many challenges in its natural habitat. The peregrine falcon requires a habitat with a wide, open view, ensuring the safety of its nest and providing optimal conditions for hunting from above. The warmer temperatures and shorter winters are making the migratory waterfowl and other birds, the main prey of the peregrine falcon, scarcer. From the taiga, following the icy rivers, the journey leads to the vast coastlines where the coastal and marine ecosystems of Alaska begin. With over 54,000 miles of coastline, Alaska boasts one of the largest and richest coastal ecosystems in the world. This is also a migratory corridor for predators like the gray wolf and the brown bear who seek food from the sea. Alaska is home to over 300 species of fish, including both freshwater and saltwater species. The salmon species of Alaska, including the king, sockeye, pink, and coho salmon, are particularly known for their remarkable spawning migration behavior. They lay their eggs in late summer and early fall in the freshwater streams and lakes, where the water flowing over the gravel beds provides the necessary oxygen for the eggs to develop. The young salmon live in freshwater for a period of from a few months to a few years, depending on the species, preparing for their journey to the ocean. After spending 2 to 5 years in the sea, the salmon begin their journey back to the very same river where they were born. This homing behavior is one of nature's mysteries, as they use the chemical signals in the water and the Earth's magnetic field for navigation. After completing their reproductive mission, most salmon species end their life cycle, concluding a long and challenging journey. The coastal waters of Alaska are home to over 3,700 species of marine invertebrates, from the shallow waters to the deep ocean. They are found from the Beaufort Sea in the north, through the Bering Sea, the Aleutian Islands, and the Gulf of Alaska, down to the southern border of the state. Marine invertebrates play a crucial role in the marine ecosystem. They are the primary food source for fish, seabirds, and marine mammals. However, climate change is seriously disrupting the marine invertebrate species in this ecosystem. The rising seawater temperature is not only affecting their growth and distribution, but also rapidly increasing the acidification of the ocean. The sea otter is one of the marine species most affected by the decline in invertebrate populations. The sea otter is the largest member of the weasel family, which includes species such as the skunk, the wolverine, the badger, the marten, and the mink. They can be up to 6 feet long and weigh over 100 pounds, making them one of the largest otter species. Sea otters spend almost their entire lives on the water, where they eat, sleep, mate, and even give birth. Their thick fur and ability to regulate their body temperature in the cold marine environment allow them to avoid many of the natural threats on land. Sea otters play a crucial role as keystone predators, maintaining the ecological balance of Alaska's coastal ecosystems. One of their most important contributions is controlling the sea urchin population, which often feeds on kelp. More than just predators, sea otters are one of the few mammals known to use tools. When diving for food, they often carry a favorite rock, which they store in a loose pouch of skin under their foreleg. When they surface, they will lie on their backs, place the rock on their chest, and use it as an anvil to crack open the hard shells of clams, mussels, and sea urchins. Each otter has its own dinnerware. If left unchecked, sea urchins can overgraze the kelp forests, leading to the degradation of these habitats. Furthermore, sea otters spend a large portion of their time eating. With a high metabolic rate, they must constantly consume food to stay warm and maintain their energy. However, the warming of the sea has altered the kelp forest ecosystem, which plays a crucial role in providing habitat and food. As the kelp declines, the sea urchin population grows unchecked, causing an imbalance that directly affects the sea otter's food source. Stretching across the coastal and island regions from Alaska to the Aleutian Islands, the Steller sea lion basks on the sandy beaches. They are the largest marine mammal in the Otariidae family, commonly known as the eared seal family. The female Steller sea lion is typically about 7 feet long and weighs about 600 pounds. In contrast, the male is significantly larger. Living in the cold waters of the Bering and Chukchi seas, the Steller sea lion has developed special adaptations to survive. One of their key features is a thick layer of blubber under their skin, which helps them to maintain a stable body temperature. During the breeding season, from May to July, the Steller sea lions gather on the coastal rocks or small islands. After the breeding season ends, they move out to the open sea, beginning their foraging journeys, though they do not stray far from their breeding grounds. Like many other marine species, the Steller sea lion is facing a decline in population due to various factors related to environmental changes and food competition. The rising seawater temperature has directly affected the distribution of small fish species, their main food source. In the Alaskan waters, the killer whale is widely distributed and known for its incredible hunting ability. Although often called the killer whale, this name is controversial as the orca is actually a member of the dolphin family. The coastal ecosystems of Alaska, including the continental shelf and the deep waters, provide an ideal habitat for the killer whale. They often migrate seasonally along the coastline, from southeastern Alaska through the Aleutian Islands, and sometimes appear in Prince William Sound. The abundance of prey, such as salmon, cod, and other marine mammals, supports the thriving of the killer whale populations. In Alaska, the killer whale is quite large, with adult males reaching up to 27 feet long. Their adaptability allows them to thrive in diverse marine environments. Thanks to their flexible hunting ability and immense strength, the killer whale is considered the apex predator of the ocean, not just in Alaska but globally. Although they are apex predators, killer whales are not immune to the impacts of climate change. As the ocean temperature rises, their familiar hunting grounds are shrinking.
These creatures are not only symbols of power, but also guardians of the savanna plains, playing lead roles in a delicate ecosystem where every element is beautifully intertwined. The world admires and reveres these animals as they represent the vibrant spirit of a continent that never stops evolving while steadfastly preserving its core values. Have you ever wondered how these animals have managed to survive for thousands of years in such a challenging environment? The answer lies in their extraordinary resilience and harmonious connection with nature. Africa is a place where progress doesn't mean neglecting preservation. Protecting nature is an essential part of that advancement. When it comes to one of the most vital wilderness areas in South Africa, the Kalahari Desert, you'll realize it's far from the barren wasteland many imagine. Though it may appear to be a scorching and arid desert, the Kalahari is actually a semi-desert where life thrives with remarkable vigor. Notably, in the C. Galati Park, which lies predominantly within South African territory, wildlife is not only protected, but also given the freedom to flourish. This is a place where nations come together to preserve a one-of-a-kind ecosystem found nowhere else on Earth. When it comes to the standout animals of this region, the oryx is truly awe-inspiring. With horns nearly 3 feet long, the oryx has become a vibrant symbol of strength and resilience amidst the harsh desert heat. Its fur reflects sunlight, helping to minimize body temperature during scorching summer days, while the black markings on its face and legs create contrast, shielding it from the burning heat and regulating its body temperature during cold nights. The oryx's appearance is not only striking, but also a masterpiece of natural adaptation. Standing about 4 feet tall and weighing up to 460 pounds, the oryx is not only powerful but also incredibly agile, exemplifying a perfect survival strategy. However, despite its agility, the oryx's true weapon isn't speed, but its ability to fight and defend itself when necessary. The oryx's long, straight horns, resembling sharp spears, are not just an impressive feature but also an essential tool for its survival. Both males and females possess these horns, which help protect them from predators, and are even used during territorial disputes between males. These silent battles are a vital part of establishing dominance and hierarchy within the group, a natural order the oryx must follow to ensure its survival. Despite living in the harsh desert environment, the oryx has found a promised land in the Kagal Gade Park, a safer habitat with more abundant resources. This ideal sanctuary allows large groups of oryx to thrive without the need to travel hundreds of miles in search of food. The park's plentiful vegetation and reduced predator threats offer the oryx a perfect opportunity to freely forage for food, from young shoots to roots and other available resources. When it comes to unique wildlife, we cannot overlook another fascinating creature, the secretary bird. With its long legs and striking plumage, this bird stands out as a warrior in the wild. Despite its modest size, the secretary bird is a formidable hunter, boasting exceptional predatory skills. Its nickname, the ground hunter, aptly reflects its superior hunting abilities, with a unique approach. Unlike other birds of prey that hunt from the skies, the secretary bird searches for its prey on the ground. Its precise and powerful strides allow it to capture creatures such as snakes, rodents, and even insects. Witnessing the secretary bird in its natural habitat is truly a privilege. This remarkable bird symbolizes resilience and balance in nature, proving that every species, with its unique skills and adaptations, plays an indispensable role in the ecosystem. Meanwhile, a lesser-known yet equally fascinating creature is the brown hyena, a solitary and elusive member of the hyena family. Unlike the spotted hyena, renowned for its social behavior and group hunting skills, the brown hyena is a quiet hunter, roaming alone and guarding some of Africa's most remote and arid regions. With its thick, shaggy brown coat, the brown hyena is easily distinguishable from its relatives. It is not only a guardian of the wilderness, but also a crucial part of the food chain, maintaining balance in this untamed ecosystem. The brown hyena, with its short fur and distinctive markings, is unlike any other member of the hyena family. While it shares the same lineage as other hyenas, the brown hyena exhibits entirely different physical traits and behaviors, reflecting its unique adaptations to survive in the harsh desert environment. Unlike its counterparts, which often live and hunt in packs, the brown hyena is a solitary predator that relies primarily on a scavenger lifestyle, feeding on carrion. By consuming the remains left by other predators, the brown hyena recycles nutrients back into the ecosystem, playing a vital role in sustaining life in the desert's harsh condition. Thanks to this omnivorous and resourceful diet, the brown hyena can endure even the toughest times when food is scarce. A natural detective, the brown hyena can travel up to 25 miles in a single night in search of food. Independent and resilient, it is not only a vivid representation of strength, but also a symbol of self-reliance amidst the barren and challenging desert landscape. Meanwhile, another fascinating creature, the African wild dog, roams this region with a completely different survival strategy. Smaller and more agile, the African wild dog lives in pairs and actively hunts its prey. While the brown hyena scavenges leftovers, the African wild dog swiftly and precisely hunts small animals, birds, and insects. With flexibility and skill, the African wild dog demonstrates remarkable intelligence during hunts, using its agility and keen sense of smell to locate hidden prey beneath the ground, among rocks, or within bushes. Weighing between 22 and 29 pounds, and with a body length of up to 4 feet, the African wild dog is not particularly powerful, but thrives in this challenging environment through cleverness and adaptability. The African wild dog is a versatile hunter, capable of adjusting its diet to suit environmental conditions. From small animals to drought-resistant fruits, this dietary diversity makes the African wild dog one of the most adaptable species in the region. Like the brown hyena, the African wild dog forms monogamous pairs, where the bond between mates plays a critical role in the species' sustainability. These pairs not only share territorial defense duties, but also jointly raise their offspring. This close bond and excellent cooperation reflect the species' strategy for survival in the wild. The survival of the African wild dog relies heavily on the strong partnership between pairs. They share responsibilities for defending their territory and collaborate in hunting and protecting their pups. Female wild dogs have a gestation period of about 2 months, giving birth to litters of 3 to 6 pups in secluded dens. During the early months, both parents care for the pups, protecting them from dangerous predators. Despite the harsh desert environment, the Kegel-Gad region provides expansive areas for the African wild dog to thrive, offering rich biodiversity and a natural balance that sustains the ecosystem. Since inhabiting this region, the African wild dog has showcased remarkable adaptability, not just surviving, but thriving and integrating into the food chain alongside other predators. This extraordinary animal continues to be a vivid testament to resilience and ingenuity in securing sustenance, even in the most unforgiving environments. At Boulders Beach, one of South Africa's most unique destinations, we can witness a fascinating and entirely different sight: the African penguins. At the start of the 20th century, these penguins found a new paradise when they arrived at this peaceful seaside haven. This secluded bay, with its pristine waters and absence of predator threats, created an ideal environment for them to live and thrive. Boulders Beach became a perfect sanctuary for African penguins, enabling them to flourish over the decades. African penguins are small but resilient and full of life. They stand about 24 to 28 inches tall, weigh between 4.4 and 8.8 pounds, and have an average lifespan of 10 to 15 years. They mate for life, maintaining a strong bond with their partners. Each pair works together to care for and nurture their chicks. They take turns incubating their eggs for about 40 days, building their nests from small branches and dried leaves collected along the shoreline. Some penguin pairs choose to build their nests near natural shaded areas, protecting their eggs and chicks from the intense African sun. During the first 3 to 4 months of life, penguin chicks are lovingly cared for by their parents, learning survival skills and preparing for a major milestone, shedding their soft down feathers for a waterproof coat that allows them to begin their underwater adventure. Only when they are mature and strong enough to swim do the young penguins plunge into the crystal clear waters of Boulder's Beach, embracing the vast ocean world. Life here is peaceful and harmonious, with penguins resting on the soft sand under the sun, savoring each serene moment. Boulder's Beach, with its fine white sand and clear waters, is not just an ideal home for African penguins, but also a tranquil paradise for them. Here, the penguins relax, enjoy the gentle breeze, and bask in the warmth alongside their partners and chicks. This tranquil oasis provides the balance they need to live, breed, and stay safe. At Boulder's Beach, the penguins seem to blend seamlessly into nature, undisturbed by the noise of the outside world. Interestingly, contrary to popular belief, this is a place where humans and nature coexist in harmony. Visitors to Boulder's Beach have the rare opportunity to observe the penguins up close, all within clearly designated areas to maintain this harmony. This proximity not only inspires admiration, but also fosters a deep respect for nature. It shows that when managed responsibly, tourism can offer precious opportunities to experience wildlife without harming the environment. This serves as a valuable lesson we can apply to other nature reserves. Continuing our exploration of South Africa, we cannot overlook one of its most iconic wilderness areas, the Cape of Good Hope National Park. This legendary meeting point of two oceans, the Atlantic and the Indian, creates an invisible boundary where waves and currents are in constant flux. Spanning over 19,150 acres, the park, managed by South African National Parks, not only preserves wildlife, but also safeguards a significant part of Africa's history. Visiting the park offers you the chance to marvel at towering seaside cliffs, powerful winds, and the unique flora of this extraordinary land. Carefully designed trails and strategically placed viewpoints allow visitors to explore the park safely while minimizing environmental impact. As you wander these trails, you may encounter a variety of wildlife, including the Shakma baboons, known for their robust build and agile movements. These baboons live in large groups, traveling long distances to forage, playing a crucial role in maintaining ecosystem balance by dispersing seeds and protecting the region's vegetation. The story of the Chacma baboons is also a lesson in the power of cooperation in nature. With their strong jaws and diverse diet, including fruits, roots, and occasionally small arthropods, Chacma baboons are an integral part of the ecosystem they inhabit. They live in complex communities where their young play a vital role in the group structure. At birth, the infants are fragile and entirely dependent on their mothers. The mothers protect them with remarkable care, often carrying them on their backs to ensure their safety. These baby baboons, with their soft fur and sharp eyes, learn the group's rules by observing and mimicking the adults' behaviors. Their early years are a time of intense learning, where play and exploration help them develop motor and social skills. Reflect on how every animal learns and grows from its predecessors. Isn't that a wonderful model for us in our own lives? Moving on to another animal, the bontebok is a rare and elegant antelope with reddish-brown fur and a distinctive white stripe on its face. This animal is one of the iconic symbols of the Cape of Good Hope National Park. The bontebok, with its sleek and strong body, is truly an impressive creature. Male bonteboks can stand up to 35 inches tall and weigh between 110 and 176 pounds, while females are slightly smaller, standing 31 to 33 inches tall and weighing between 88 and 154 pounds. This antelope has a remarkable lifespan of 10 to 15 years, an incredible feat considering its near extinction in the past. The life cycle of the bontebok is genuinely fascinating. After a gestation period of around 8 months, a female gives birth to a single calf, usually in late spring or early summer, when vegetation is lush and food is abundant, giving the young the best possible start. Mother bonteboks devote themselves to their calves with meticulous care, keeping them close during the early months of their lives. During this time, the calves learn to move, feed, and explore their surroundings. However, life here is not without challenges. Despite living in a protected area, bonteboks must remain vigilant against potential threats. The adults in the group not only protect the young, but also ensure that every member can coexist peacefully and freely explore the natural environment. This creates a perfect balance within the park's ecosystem. Meanwhile, along the crevices and mountain peaks of the park, the Cape Rock hyrax, also known as the rock hyrax, Procavia capensis, continues to thrive with its familiar presence. With their compact bodies and thick fur, these animals are constantly seeking warm spots to bask in the sun. These small creatures spend hours under the sunlight, helping their bodies maintain a stable temperature. The Cape Rock hyrax is perfectly adapted to its rocky and arid environment. They feed on leaves, fruits, and small shrubs, and this diet plays a vital role in maintaining balance in the surrounding vegetation. Cape Rock hyrax young, born after a gestation of about 7 months, quickly become active and start following adults, learning to identify potential dangers. Their social structure and time spent basking in the sun not only help them stay healthy, but also strengthen connections within the group. The Cape Rock hyrax is a testament to the incredible adaptability and survival skills of small animals. At the Cape of Good Hope National Park, all these animals not only paint a vivid picture of nature, but also play a crucial role in maintaining natural balance, an essential part of our journey to coexist with the natural world. From Shakma baboons and bontaboks to Cape Rock hyraxes, each species contributes to the development and protection of its habitat. The Cape of Good Hope National Park is also home to a remarkable bird, the African oystercatcher. With its sleek black plumage and vibrant red beak, the African oystercatcher is an unmistakable sight, standing out amidst the region's natural beauty. Its striking red beak is not only a standout feature, but also its most critical survival tool. The oystercatcher uses its beak to locate and pry open shellfish and crustaceans, its favorite meals. The ability to open shells is vital for this bird's survival, enabling it to access a rich food source in the challenging coastal environment. The African oystercatcher is not just resilient, but also a symbol of harmony and exceptional adaptation to its surroundings. These birds are monogamous, maintaining lifelong partnerships. During breeding season, they build nests in secluded areas to protect their eggs and chicks from predators. They exemplify a devoted partnership, working together to overcome challenges and ensure the survival of their offspring. The African oystercatcher beautifully illustrates the connection between species and their environment, serving as a testament to resilience and the preservation of life in nature's harshest conditions. Don't leave just yet. I know what you love. Let's continue exploring with Nature Moment. As we leave the coastal regions, we ascend to the Drakensberg Mountains, a natural symbol of South Africa. Known as Ukalamba in Zulu, this mountain range is not just a natural wonder, but also a witness to history. These towering peaks stretch over 600 miles, forming a grand rocky spine that connects South Africa to the mountainous kingdom of Lesotho. Drakensberg holds thousands of years of stories from ancient civilizations, such as the Sand People, also known as the Bushmen. Their legacy, preserved in ancient rock paintings, endures to this day, depicting scenes of hunting, rituals, and a profound respect for nature and the creatures they shared it with. Life on these mountain peaks is an unrelenting struggle for survival, where every species has developed unique strategies and adaptations to endure. The resilience and adaptability of the wildlife here are testaments to the grandeur and beauty of nature. The animals inhabiting this mountainous region may not be the largest or strongest, but their ability to survive and thrive defines the unique charm of this wild landscape. Don't you think the true strength of nature lies not in size, but in resilience and the ability to adapt to its environment? Among the majestic peaks of the Drakensberg Mountains, where landscapes shift dramatically between sunny days and freezing nights, we encounter one of Africa's most impressive animals, the eland. The eland is Africa's largest antelope, with powerful shoulders, a robust physique, and spiral-shaped horns, embodying a perfect balance of strength and elegance. Adult elands can weigh between 1,100 and 2,000 pounds and are equipped with remarkable abilities to survive in the harsh environment of the Drakensberg, where thin air and steep terrain challenge the survival of every species. What's unique about the eland is its ability to combine its large size with incredible endurance to thrive in such conditions. They primarily feed on grass and leaves, using their strength to navigate the challenges of high altitudes and constantly shifting climates. The eland is not just a powerful creature, but also a symbol of adaptability and resilience. From the peaks of the Drakensberg, we continue our journey northward, where the breathtaking beauty of the Blyde River Canyon awaits. This canyon is one of South Africa's most magnificent natural landscapes, with ever-changing cliffs and lush green plains. It is not only celebrated for its natural beauty, but also for its rich biodiversity, where plants and animals coexist harmoniously in a unique environment. Along the riverbanks, fascinating geological formations, like the three rondavels, resembling traditional African huts, stand steadfast through centuries, bearing the marks of ancient tribes that once lived here. This landscape is not just a part of history, but a testament to the power of nature and the enduring legacy of past civilizations. The Blyde River Canyon is not just a stunning natural destination, but also a biodiversity oasis, where flora and fauna thrive in the region's distinctive climate and terrain. Every step along the slopes of this canyon brings a profound sense of nature's strength and resilience, reminding us of life's adaptability and perseverance. The scenery of the Blyde River Canyon, with its tranquil waters and towering mountains, is an integral part of Africa's wild beauty. This canyon invites us to reflect on the power of time and the incredible harmony nature creates among its elements. The gentle waves of the Blyde River and the majestic mountains surrounding it form a vivid masterpiece where every detail, from the river's winding curves to the verdant hillsides, is a testament to the beauty and strength nature has bestowed upon this land. Blyde is an essential piece of Africa's stunning tapestry, a place that compels us to pause, reflect, and cherish the beauty of the natural world. After an incredible journey through wondrous and magical places, we finally arrive at the wild heart of South Africa, Kruger National Park. This final destination is the crown jewel of a country renowned for its biodiversity and the power of nature. Officially established in 1926, Kruger was created with the mission to protect and sustain the remarkable biodiversity of northern South Africa. Today, this park spans nearly 7,700 square miles, making it one of the largest national parks in Africa, extending across the Limpopo and Mpumalanga provinces and reaching the border with Mozambique. After almost a century, Kruger has become more than just a symbol of conservation. It is a magnet for visitors worldwide, offering adventure, knowledge, and inspiration. However, Kruger is famous not just for its vastness or breathtaking landscapes, but for its iconic residents, the Big Five animals, symbols of the wilderness's strength and majesty. These animals are not only impressive due to their size and grandeur, but also play an essential role in maintaining the ecological balance of the region. Each of these species carries its own story and serves a vital function in the natural cycle. Among them, the lion reigns as the undisputed king of the African savanna, the ultimate symbol of power and dignity. With its magnificent golden mane and regal presence, the lion commands respect not only from other species, but also as an ecological coordinator. Its hunting activities maintain balance among herbivores like antelopes and other mammals, preventing overgrazing and allowing smaller species to flourish. But lions are more than just predators. They are deeply social creatures. In Kruger, lions live in prides where cooperation among lionesses determines the success of hunts. The lionesses, the true leaders in hunting, work in seamless coordination to encircle and capture prey, while the cubs learn essential survival skills by observing and interacting within the pride. This paints a vivid picture of an ecosystem where every animal plays a critical role in sustaining balance and life. Understanding prey behavior is a key skill for young lions. Lion cubs are born weak and entirely dependent on the lionesses in the pride for survival during their early months. As they grow, they begin practicing hunting techniques through playful interactions with siblings and other cubs. These interactions not only help them develop crucial skills, but also strengthen the bonds within the pride, laying a solid foundation for their future as skilled hunters. This is a testament to the cooperation and mutual care in nature, where every member contributes to safeguarding the next generation. This care also reflects the value of unity within the pride. Every lion, whether male or female, has a role in helping the cubs thrive. This collective effort is vital not just for individual survival, but for the continuity of the species. Yet even the kings of the savannah, the lions, understand the importance of avoiding unnecessary confrontations. One adversary that lions steer clear of is the elephant. With its colossal strength and powerful tusks, the elephant poses a threat few predators dare to confront. Wise lions understand that sometimes avoiding conflict is the best strategy. Elephants, with their superior strength and highly organized social structures, are not only part of the Big Five, but also key shapers of the landscape. These giants of Kruger National Park are not just inhabitants, but landscape architects of their environment. By toppling trees in search of food, elephants effectively renew their habitat. Though this behavior might appear destructive, it plays a crucial role in maintaining biodiversity, creating new pathways, and sustaining life for numerous other species. This behavior also highlights a remarkable trait of elephants, their unity and mutual protection within their society. Group leadership is entrusted to a matriarch, a wise and experienced female, while the herd mainly consists of females and calves. The young stay close to the adults, learning how to locate water during dry seasons and identify nutritious food sources. Each step they take across the savanna is not just a mark of a majestic animal, but a legacy deeply intertwined with Africa's wilderness and its conservation values. The elephants of Kruger are truly guardians of Africa's soul, preserving its primal essence and ensuring the continuity of its wild heritage. They safeguard the profound values of nature, bridging the past to the future. Within the interconnected roles of the Big Five, each species contributes indispensably to the ecosystem. The lion, with its majesty and leadership, the leopard, with its agility and stealth, the elephant, with its wisdom and tranquil presence, the rhino, with its resilience and independence, and the buffalo, with its endurance and tenacity, all come together to create the diversity and beauty of the wild.
The lionesses are often forced to hunt alone. Tonight, it is Mina's turn. Dawn, Mina has been badly injured. She is too weak to move. A lone lion is always at risk of attack from buffalo hyenas and even other lion prides. It is dark, and Mina has not returned to her family. Now everything depends on Kaman. Chinook salmon swim upstream to spawn, becoming a primary food source for these majestic birds. In the midst of the forest canopy, a mountain leopard quietly stalks its prey, its eyes glinting in the darkness. A Roosevelt elk moved heavily through the valley, each step echoing like the heartbeat of the forest. The chase began. Life and death are always closely intertwined. This is Redwood, where every day is a challenge and every creature struggles to find its place in the natural world. Founded in 1968, the Redwood National and State Parks protect the remaining redwood forests, one of the most unique natural wonders in the world. These forests are the last remnants of vast ancient woodlands, where great redwood trees have stood tall for thousands of years, witnessing the Earth's transformations over time. The park not only protects the redwood trees, but also safeguards the habitats of endangered animal species. Stretching along the northern California coast, near the Oregon border, Redwood extends for more than 40 miles along the Pacific Ocean. The jagged rock formations and the fog-covered beaches create a pristine and mysterious landscape. The diverse terrain includes temperate rainforests, deep river valleys and vibrant wetlands, covering a total area of 138,000 acres. Here, more than 400 species of animals find shelter in the embrace of giant ancient trees, creating a diverse and rich ecosystem. In the forests and wetlands of the Redwood area, there are about 66 species of mammals, 200 species of birds, and 30 different species of reptiles and amphibians thriving. These sacred forests now exist only in a narrow strip along the coast of California and Oregon, where thick fog from the Pacific envelops these ancient trees. The cool climate is the key factor that helps sustain life for the largest trees on the planet. Notably, approximately 45% of the area of ancient redwood forests in the world is protected within this park system, a valuable natural heritage. These giant trees are not only witnesses to millions of years of history, but they are also living carbon reservoirs, absorbing 3 times the amount of carbon dioxide compared to other tree species. In the ancient forests of redwood national and state parks, the redwood trees, scientifically known as Sequoia sempervirens, reach high into the sky, towering over everything beneath them with their spectacular height. This species of tree is the tallest on Earth, with an individual named Hyperion reaching a height of 379.8 feet. These giants have lived for thousands of years, with an average lifespan ranging from 500 to 2,000 years. Some may have existed for more than 2,200 years. This species of plant has been on Earth for 160 million years, even since the time of the dinosaurs. It has witnessed significant climate changes and natural events, contributing to the creation of one of the oldest and most diverse ecosystems in the world. Although the root system of the redwood tree is not deep, it can extend up to 100 feet from the base of the tree. However, it forms an intricate network that helps the tree withstand storms and floods, keeping the forest standing strong for thousands of years. Beneath the canopy of these giant trees lies a vibrant ecosystem where ferns, moss, and vines thrive abundantly. This is a treasure of ecology, a place where life continues to flourish, and each tree stands like a timeless guardian, carrying the story of millions of years of history. Amidst the dense trees, predators quietly lurk. They operate at dusk and during the night, when the dim light envelops the forest, using the darkness to their advantage for hunting. These are the mountain lions, scientifically named Puma concolor. They are considered the largest cats in redwood national and state parks, and are top predators in this ecosystem. The lion is the master predator of the majestic red forest. They are perfectly adapted to the complex terrain, where towering canopies and dense vegetation create ideal shade and hiding spots for them. With its incredible ability to hide, the lioness stealthily approaches her prey by using rocks, fallen tree trunks, and slopes to set up cunning ambushes. To meet its high-energy needs, each lion leopard needs to consume between 8 and 10 pounds of meat each day. Rucifer elk, especially the young and weak individuals, are their primary targets. A leopard can hunt between 9 and 14 Rover's elk each year to ensure it maintains its health. The hunting strategies of the lioness are often very sophisticated. They typically conceal themselves, observing from a distance before silently moving into the shadows. When the right moment arrives, they attack with lightning speed, making long leaps of up to 12 to 15 meters in a powerful strike. The decisive strike to the neck and spine of the prey happened in an instant, causing it to collapse immediately. Each powerful leap grants the lioness extraordinary strength, transforming her from a mere shadow into an unstoppable force. After taking down their prey, they dragged the carcass to a safe location, covered it with leaves and branches for preservation, and then returned to continue searching for food in the coming days. A study in 2023 by the University of California, Berkeley, indicates that these mountain lions play a crucial role in nutrient distribution throughout the forest. Not every prey is completely consumed. The remaining parts of the carcass become a food source for other species, such as black bears and birds of prey. The presence of lions helps control the population of herbivores, allowing the growth of vegetation under the canopy of redwood trees to thrive. Thus, lions are not merely predators, but also key players in maintaining the balance of this ecosystem. Every time the wind whispers through the trees, we can feel the strong and mysterious presence of the lion leopard in the deep forest, a vibrant symbol of strength and agility in nature. Lions are not only powerful predators, but also excellent guardians of balance in the natural ecosystem. They are silent warriors, symbols of strength and skill in the wild. We learn from the lion's teachings about patience, precision, and the importance of every action in life. If you are a fan of lions and their sophisticated hunting strategies, please comment too to share your enthusiasm. Be sure to follow Animal Nature 4K, so you don't miss out on videos exploring the wild and other fascinating creatures. The bald eagle, the national symbol of the United States, is not only a top predator, but also plays a crucial role in maintaining the balance of the ecosystem. Along the rivers, lakes, and coastlines, bald eagles build their nests, often on tall trees near sources of water. Their nest is a wonder of the animal kingdom, with a diameter of up to 8 feet and weighing between 400 and 450 pounds, built over many years of use. These magnificent nests are not only a place for raising young, but also a symbol of the perseverance and strength of the bald eagle. Interestingly, the population of eagles in California has increased by more than 20% over the past decade, an impressive figure considering that this iconic bird was once on the brink of extinction in the 1960s and 1970s due to the devastating effects of the pesticide DDT. Thanks to conservation efforts, the eagle has made a strong comeback, soaring freely once again over the redwood forests, where it hunts for fish and small birds. The redwood forest ecosystem provides an ideal environment for eagles, with an abundance of water and food sources. Fish make up 70 to 90% of their diet, with species such as Chinook and coho salmon in the river systems of redwood serving as essential sources of nutrition. With a wingspan of up to 8 feet, the bald eagle gracefully soars through the sky, hunting at speeds that can reach 37 miles per hour. Their eyes, often described as living binoculars, are 4 to 5 times sharper than human vision, allowing them to easily detect prey from a great distance. Once the target is identified, the eagle will dive at an astonishing speed, reaching up to 100 miles per hour, using its sharp talons to swiftly capture its prey. The bald eagle is not only an expert at catching fish, but also has the ability to hunt waterfowl, small animals, and even does not hesitate to scavenge when natural food sources become scarce. Wetlands and coastal areas become a rich feast for them, as the carcasses of fish or large animals like seals and wild boars provide a valuable food source. The bald eagle plays the role of a supreme predator in the redwood forest ecosystem, contributing to the maintenance of natural balance. They regulate fish and small animal populations, especially waterfowl, by removing weak or diseased individuals, ensuring that the ecosystem remains healthy and stable. With a high sensitivity to pollutants such as DDT and heavy metals, eagles are also an important ecological indicator, reflecting the overall health of the surrounding environment. The wildlife in Redwood National and State Parks is witnessing a remarkable comeback of the iconic bird, the bald eagle, after decades of decline. That is a testament to the successful conservation efforts here, where nature is gradually being rebalanced and restored within this rich ecosystem. The bald eagle is not only the ruler of the sky, but also the guardian of life in these lands, amidst the heart of the redwood forest. From the streams, rivers, and wetlands that flow through here like lifeblood, nourishing and sustaining the biodiversity in this ancient forest. As winter arrives, the fog from the Pacific Ocean envelops Redwood National Park, forming a smooth white blanket over the ancient trees that are thousands of years old. The interaction between the cold air from the ocean and the warm air over land has created thick layers of fog, which have been present from November to February. In the morning and evening, the atmosphere seems to blend together, creating an enchanting picture among the towering treetops. According to NOAA, the humidity in the coastal fog of Redwood can reach 100%, especially during the peak winter months. This veil of fog is not only a magnificent sight, but also an important source of water that nourishes the forest ecosystem, ensuring life during harsh seasons. Fog not only envelops the redwood landscape, but it also plays a role in regulating the climate during the winter. With its dense spread, the fog acts like a refreshing breeze, alleviating the biting cold and maintaining an average temperature between 41 and 54 degrees Fahrenheit. Thanks to this, the coastal area and the redwood forest remain fresh and stable. The swirling mists from the Pacific Ocean play an essential role in the natural water cycle of the redwood coastal ecosystem. When fog condenses on leaves and plants, it falls to the ground, replenishing precious groundwater, especially during the dry months. In this context, fog has become an essential source of water for both plants and animals. Wildfires, although seemingly devastating, are actually a vital factor in the ecosystem of the redwood. The cycle of these fires typically repeats every 30 to 50 years, spreading quietly beneath the canopy, but rarely reaching the tops of the giant redwoods. As the flames erupted in the redwood forest, they swirled beneath the canopy like wild creatures searching for a way out. However, the redwood trees stand strong, with thick bark measuring up to 12 inches and rich in tannins, acting like a natural armor that protects them from the intense heat and prevents flames from reaching the inner wood. According to the California Department of Forestry and Fire Protection, approximately 95% of mature redwood trees can survive light to moderate fires. When the fire subsided, the redwood forest not only survived, but also returned with more vitality than ever before. Fires are not only a challenge, but also an opportunity for nature to rejuvenate, creating an ecological cycle in which both plants and animals participate in the process of regeneration and maintaining the richness of the forest. From the misty mornings to the roaring flames, all of these elements come together to create a magical story of wildlife in Redwood National Park. From the great tree trunks, fresh green shoots begin to rise, symbolizing rebirth. The sequoia trees, with their resilient strength, stand like guardians of time, having survived for centuries despite the ravages of fire. From the ashes, new life begins. Redwood trees are not just ordinary trees. They are remarkable beings with the ability to grow from their roots even after their trunks have been damaged. The root system continuously develops new shoots from the dark, fertile soil. Under favorable conditions, these shoots can grow rapidly, reaching up to 3 meters each year. The burned area quickly transformed into a vibrant ecosystem as plants and animals thrived abundantly. The open spaces created by fire become ideal habitats for wildlife, such as Roosevelt elk and black bears. These creatures return quickly, taking advantage of new food sources from lush vegetation, creating a strong and surprising growth cycle. In 1980, Redwood National Park and the state parks preserving this area were designated a UNESCO World Heritage Site. Just 3 years later, it was recognized as an international biosphere reserve. Strong conservation measures have revitalized the coastal redwood forests, preserving the unique biodiversity of the region. In life, like the resilient redwood trees, we also need patience and strength to overcome difficulties, knowing how to regenerate and rise after each challenge. Just like fires that not only destroy, but also provide an opportunity for forests to regenerate, each challenge in life is an opportunity for us to grow and become stronger. The redwood forest ecosystem teaches us that sustainability does not come from avoiding difficulties, but from the ability to adapt and recover after setbacks, helping to sustain life and richness for the future. However, even such a natural heritage cannot escape the impacts of human activity. The redwood tree, a symbol of enduring vitality through the centuries, is currently facing the threat of permanent change due to the impacts of climate change. The increase in global temperatures has made wildfires more intense and frequent. According to NOAA, the number of wildfires in this area has increased by 25% over the past 2 decades, causing significant damage to native plants and animals. Furthermore, rising sea levels are eroding coastal areas and threatening the habitats of species such as walruses and sea otters. The beaches and tidal areas where marine life is sustained are gradually disappearing. The marine ecosystem of redwood, once a natural cycle of life, is now disrupted, forcing predator species into a more intense struggle for survival. The plastic waste washes ashore laden with toxic chemicals with every wave. Marine animals such as walruses and sea lions are facing threats from plastic pollution and toxic waste accumulating in coastal waters. According to the Marine Mammal Center, in 2023, plastic pollution in manatees and sea lions has increased by 15% over the past decade. Each year, Redwood National Park and the state parks welcome around 400,000 to 500,000 visitors. The dense presence of people places heavy pressure on the fragile ecosystem here. We can feel the relentless struggles of nature, and from the ruins, new life shines forth. The seemingly harmless footsteps of pedestrians, campers, and vehicles quietly moving through the deep forest have indeed contributed to soil erosion and the destruction of valuable plant life. The landscape here is being fragmented by roads and parking lots, causing serious disruptions to the ecosystem. The sounds from vehicles and boats echoed throughout the forest, altering the behavior of sensitive wildlife. The Redwood National and State Parks, home to towering redwood trees that stand as guardians of a rich ecosystem, are facing numerous threats from climate change, resource extraction, and human impact. The lush green canopy may wither if not met with timely interventions, much like the blood vessels flowing through the roots of a tree. Every step taken in protection is essential for life in this wonderful place. In the heart of the majestic redwood forests, an important conservation program called the Redwood Restoration and Regeneration Project is underway. Initiated by the Save the Redwoods League and the National Park Service. To address the growing threat from wildfires, management strategies such as controlled burns and the removal of flammable materials have been implemented. These measures have reduced the risk of large fires by 40%, protecting the habitats of squirrels, Roosevelt elk, and woodpeckers. Not only in the forests, coastal protection programs are also being implemented, focusing on monitoring plastic pollution and safeguarding the habitats of wildlife. As a result, the harbor seal population along the Redwood Coast has stabilized at a level of 3,000 to 4,000 individuals. However, all these efforts are just the beginning. Climate change, pollution, and pressure from the tourism industry continue to threaten the redwood ecosystem. To protect the living environment of wildlife, specific actions from everyone are essential. Have you ever immersed yourself in a redwood forest and gazed at the tallest trees? If you have any, please share your thoughts on the wild and majestic beauty of the redwoods in the comments below. These wonderful experiences can serve as a powerful source of inspiration to convey the message about the importance of protecting the natural treasures that have existed for millions of years. Don't forget to like, subscribe to the Animal Nature 4K channel, and turn on the notification bell to join us in exploring more fascinating things. In a world brimming with magical adventures, the stories of nature are still waiting to be discovered. In the heart of the green forest, where sunlight dances through the treetops, every whisper of the wind carries ancient secrets and untold stories. Imagine this. Every animal, from the giraffe leaping gracefully across lush green meadows to the mighty lions lurking in the shadows of the deep forest, plays a leading role in captivating tales. With every step we take, we can feel the vibrant heartbeat of nature. It is a symphony of birdsong, the sound of water gently flowing, and the calls of mysterious creatures. These stories are not merely sketches of animals. They are profound lessons about the connections between species and the environments in which they live. Let's step into the mystical land where every corner, every stream holds valuable lessons about life and existence. Exploratory journeys not only help us gain a deeper understanding of animals, but also open the door to a love for nature, an appreciation for our environment, and the invaluable values it provides. Every step we take is not just a personal adventure, but also an essential part of the journey to discover the stories that nature quietly tells. With the inseparable connection between humans and nature, each exploration brings us powerful emotions, ranging from surprise to gratitude. Let's pay attention to the signs from the animals, because through them, we not only understand the past, but also grasp the present and envision the future that we will build together.